Well, hello there. Good afternoon, morning, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Hello and welcome to part 5 of our first attempt at Lunatic Conquest Ironman. Got there. We're doing okay so far. We've lost a couple of relatively important units. I've also forgot to load my death counter today, so I need that to come up real fast. There we go. Ooh, it's a little bit off. Yikes. Let me fix that real fast. There we go. And today is going to be there we go. Like that one. Big fan. Alright. And here we go. I wanted the peaceful music in the background from Lilith's Temple today. That's all. Move this out of the way now. Hopefully we won't need this death counter. Evidence will prove that we likely will. But I'm poking around the castle for a minute. That's inappropriate, Camilla. But I accept. Yeah, we're gonna poke around here for a minute. Deal with some stuff. And then we are on the Ninja Cave. Today's title is indicative of what's going to happen. We are going to let Leo ruthlessly bully Saizo around the map. It's going to be great. Tis going to be excellent. It's one of my favorite ways to make sure that we get the speed wing from Saizo is to just not let him move from the opening area, because he's really, really easy to manipulate. You don't even need to use like a rescue staff or anything. Like I've heard people talk like, oh, I tend to burn a charge of my rescue staff, which is an extremely important, extremely valuable asset in the very last chapter of the game, the end game, which is very difficult and tightly tuned. But we won't need it. We're not going to need it. And the reason is because of these little dragon veins right here. Hey, Shinjo, yep. Ninja Cave Day. So these dragon veins right here make it really, really easy to manipulate where Saizo walks, as long as you can be appropriately aggressive around the enemies that are close to the choke points that they either open or block off. And when I say appropriately aggressive, I mean being able to move into those, like past these areas. Like if I want to go up here to deal with like these master ninjas, this mechanist, these mechanists here, if I want to go up and move through that area, I want to get there quickly, but safely as well. So the easiest way to do that is to just aggressively clear through enemies via attack stancing, dances, baiting multiple enemies per phase, etc., etc. Like, there's many ways to deal with getting through these enemies aggressively that allows us to not only safely clear out the enemies, but keep Saizo from ending himself. Saizo's not exactly hard to keep alive if he does get loose, but he can cause things to go awry for you, which can cause your units to be in danger. Because Saizo's pretty bulky. 40 HP, and we'll pull him up here, 40 HP, 16 defense. He has status immunity, so he can't take poison damage or status effects, which means he can't be shuriken debuffed, and he can't take poison strike. I don't know if that prevents grizzly wound damage, but it's not going to matter because he's never going to see combat. So turn 1, Saizo comes over here and disarms these caltrops. Cool, no problem. We're going to move up immediately. Let me just do my pairings real fast. Get everybody all pieced together here, because we are going to want to make some room. Now, Saizo here, or not Saizo, Kaze here, does a really phenomenal job solo on this map. He's fast enough to double all of the ninjas with a steel shuriken. Ignore the 11 attack, he's got a flame shuriken equipped. But just being able to double everything with a steel shuriken means he's going to one-round a lot of stuff, including some of the automatons. So, oh yeah, it definitely did for me too, Shinjo. It's a tough chapter, but it's nothing that we can't overcome as absolute Fire Emblem gamers. So, turn 1 is simply going to consist of us moving Mozu up, dancing for Mozu, and sticking her right here in this little corner. She's going to enemy phase these 2 ninjas, and then we're going to move the rest of our army up and to the left, most of the rest of our army. We're going to keep Dwyer and Mozu back, as well as probably Kaze in this area right here. So we're going to deal with this Master Ninja, and then by the time Saizo makes his way over here, we're going to be popping the Dragon Vein down here. And Saizo's going to have to turn all the way around, but that is going to block off this square right here. Means I need to get Mozu, Dwyer, and Kaze, whoever else is going to be up there, through this doorway, and either up over here or ready to be baiting dudes across the hall. That's really it. So, we don't have to do anything super fancy, but there are going to be some, I believe it's these enemies over here, possibly, or maybe this guy. I don't remember exactly who moves early, but I know it's not these two. These guys don't move early. But there are a handful of aggressive enemies that do start moving. I think these two do move. We'll see during turn 1's enemy phase, but there are some aggressive enemies that do move that we want to be ready for. But that said, we're gonna let Saizo go here, and then he'll make his way up here, and we're gonna be restricting his movement with Leo as well. We're not even just gonna be like just waiting for Saizo to move. We're gonna put Leo at the very edge of Saizo's movement range so that he can't move full move every turn. And then we're gonna pop the Dragon Vein as he's about to escape, and we're gonna turn around and come back, follow him here, pop the other Dragon Vein. It's gonna be a great time. Saizo will be thoroughly bullied by the end of the map. It's gonna be great. And we can start using other units to use Dragon Veins too, because we'll start clearing the map more and more and more. Camilla is also going to be really good for portions here, specifically against these Sword Masters. She's fast enough to double both of them, and you can bait them separately, so we can use the dual club against this guy, and this guy who has the dual katana, we can use just a regular axe against afterward, as long as this guy doesn't lunge us out of position. So Camilla needs to not miss, basically. And the rest of these, like these automatons, like the saws are annoying, but they're not really that threatening. This one is a bit stronger because it has the big saw. The big saw goes -6 to strength and magic as well, so it's quite the debuff. This one has elbow room, but they hardly have enough damage to even hurt a debuffed Xander. A debuffed Xander still takes 0 damage from that guy with elbow room. So, and this was done by design. Xander is going to be instrumental in making sure that these Master Ninjas don't get out of hand, because they won't even attack him. They will never attack him. It's great. It's fantastic. Because even with the Steel Shuriken debuff, they deal 0. So they won't even attack him to debuff. To debuff or Poison Strike Grizzly Wound. Which some people might think, oh, that's not great. That we can't enemy phase them. They're going to take forever to die. But that's not true. Because we have the power of God and attacks dancing on our side. And by their powers combined, we can handle it. Leo and Odin will also be instrumental in applying Heartseeker to the boss. The boss is really fucking annoying to fight, and Heartseeker is going to help a lot with that. And that's it. No, that's really it. Like, we'll use Camilla to Savage Blow the boss as well. But by the end of the map, we should have Camilla with Soul. My dude should be pretty close to Soul, if not there as well. And yeah, that's really it. That's the goal. That's what we're doing for the map. So, we got tonics and everything done already. Just gonna go ahead and send it. So, first things first, we want Mozu here. Actually, here is fine. So I want Azura as far forward as we can get her. This is kind of middling. I guess she could have been in either square because she's going to move. But we want Camilla adjacent to Mozu. And everybody else is just going to kind of huddle up around here. And Leo can kind of chill in the back. That dodge is actually really nice. Unfortunately, she likely doesn't dodge the Master Ninja as well. She's a bit higher accuracy. Never mind. Mozu good? I think so. Now, the reason we wanted Azura at least that far forward is so that we can dance for Mozu after she kills this ninja. And without... Okay, so without the debuff, we don't one-shot this guy, but we can use a steel bow to do so. But we want to maintain our guard gauge so that we don't take a counter hit, or so that we don't take the silver shuriken hit from the Master Ninja in the hallway that we're going to bait this turn. But since we dodged both, we can still use the bronze. But we did have a plan otherwise. Let that be known. And even if we didn't one-shot with the steel bow, we can always just move Camilla up first. Just stand here, don't have to move. And then we can get her personal skill to buff Mozu, so that we can retain that guard gauge. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, wow, you have a much more of a plan than you normally do. And to that I answer yes. Yes, I do. Because Ninja Cave gave me such a hassle the first few times I did it, that I never wanted to experience that hassle again. Alright, everybody else is going to move forward. We're even going to be, like, separating higher move units forward as we roll through here. I won't be able to do it with them, which is fine. Here we go. And then Leo. Leo doesn't really need to move forward as far. Actually, no, we need to be bullying Saizo. What am I talking about? So, the easiest way to keep him from moving full distance is to stand right here. Because now he's going to either go here or here. If he goes here, he has to spend 2 points of movement to move through the pillar or go around it. And if he goes here, well, he's just only moving 5 move, which accomplishes much the same. Oh yeah, so we can start baiting the silent staff as well. So we're going to guard gauge the shuriken. Fantastic.
Wow, look at me.
And we've successfully cleared out like the first set of early game nonsense. Okay, so we've got a decent amount of stuff coming through here. We can get these 2 ninjas at 2 range because the caltrops are essentially forest tiles. They take 2 points of movement to move through per each. Hey! Ryan, how you doing, brother? Ruckus Rawson with the Party of One. Welcome. Good to see you. We're Ironman today. But we can bait these 2 because they take 2 points of movement to move through the caltrops. So we can bait them at 2 range just fine. If we try and get greedy and get more, we're going to get attacked at 1 range. So we're just going to take the 2, deal with that. Hey, buddy. Things are going well. We're just chilling today. Iron Manning our little hearts out. So where is Kaze? He's here. We can't quite reach the caltrops, but we can with Laszlo. So if we just pair into Laszlo, we can swap to Kaze. And then we can maybe even just grab him with Xander off of Kaze when we get there. But if we count this out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right here is the limit of the Master Ninja's reach, so we can safely pop the Caltrops here. But we could even just do it here and fight the ninja, honestly. Because we've seen that Kaze deals with them just fine. And he'll even be a little bit bulkier because he has that pair up. We just need to trade him the Steel Shuriken to the top. We can set Elise adjacent. And we're getting all set up over here for a big enemy phase. Or for a big player phase, rather. Now right here, we're going to restrict Saizo's movement yet again by standing at the edge of his range, which will be right there. And that's going to cause him, instead of landing like here, to land back here, eventually. So he'll be here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Normally he would be here if he was moving full range every turn, which, no bueno for us, because that's where it pops up. The rock that's going to pop up to block the path, and he can move off of that rock in any direction. But if we've got him blocked off behind it, we can then pop the Dragon Vein up here next turn. Good to go. The problem with the Dragon Vein up here this turn, though, is that it's also going to block off this room here completely. This area right here. It's going to put up a rock here and here. So we can't get into or out of this if we're in there. So we need to be cautious with that and remember where we want our people to be in the following turns. Alright, we're going to move Corin and Gunter back up over here. Silence is irrelevant here because we're not taking any damage. Dude, Mozu has been on fire dodging these ninjas.
That went well.
Weapon Triangle Advantage is a hell of a drug.
Yep.
Excellent. And with that speed level, if she gets debuffed by a Silver Shuriken, she can still double Master Ninjas.
Did I get stronger?
So that's good. That's good, that's good. Complete side note to this, literally nothing to do with the game. I've been sick recently, but have you ever been so sick that, like, with your sinuses clogged up and stuff, but you don't notice that your ears get clogged up? And then as the fluid starts to clear from your sinuses and your ears open back up after being clogged, that you can just hear properly again, and you're like, oh my god, is that what I've been sounding like for the past month? It's truly a horrifying experience. Okay, how do we want to do this? We can get an extra damage from Elise here, being adjacent to Camilla. She doesn't quite have Savage Blow because, well, she's still a Wyvern Rider. Voltax. If she doesn't miss, that's actually a kill, if neither of them miss. But I think what I want to do instead is go here, kill this Master Ninja with Kaze, or maybe even down here, because I do want Kaze moving down this way eventually. I actually kind of need Kaze to be down here, period. To help. Because I want Kaze down here to deal with these two, whilst I move Mozu and Dwyer through the Caltrops. So I want Mozu to deal with this guy, Kaze to deal with this guy, because then Kaze can be attacked by this guy safely. Something of that nature. Oh wait, no, I have one more turn. Sorry. The way I'm dealing with this is we're gonna let this guy come a little bit back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is gonna be the limit of his attack range. So we just go here and here. And we keep an eye on this range up top so we don't bait him to the wrong direction. That's what I meant to do. Sorry, I'm still clearing a little bit of garbage out of my sinuses. Alright, and we're gonna move Leo back this way now. He has sufficiently bullied Saizo into submission here. Saizo can't get out of this room before we close off the Dragon Vein, so we're gonna come back and activate this one. And then we can move back up this way, where we'll pop this Dragon Vein, and then we'll be opening these pathways again. We'll have freer movement, as Saizo is forced to walk all the way back over here, get blocked off, and walk all the way back up this way. So, that is the plan. Oh yeah, we can just do this. Clear out the way there. I kind of like taking this attack first, but that does keep me from... Oh, we can lunge. So if we lunge here... This is a water tile? Yeah, this is a lake tile, so stuff can't stand there without water walking or flying. So we should be set to do this. So we can lunge to here. If we miss, darn. If we hit, excellent. Ah, well, it's unfortunate, but it's fine. Odin Dark has no fear? Indeed. Indeed, he does not. We'll go for it.
Show me what you got. I'm here for you. I was gonna do that.
But Ryan, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. I'm glad you stopped by. I don't know if you're still there. I've been rambling for a few minutes now. Hopefully you stuck around for a minute. Okay, so this is going to be really good here. He'll take a debuff, which is fine, unless he dodges. But then we can move Xander adjacent to him, grab Laszlo off of him, and kill the... Do I want to do that? I might want to kill this guy with... kill this guy with Corrin instead. Quite enough damage to kill either. Because ideally, I would like Xander to be blocking off this hallway and not Corrin. But I mean, Elise has 21 speed right now. She is safe from like being doubled or whatever. All right, let's just do this.
I'll make this quick.
Even better. It just doesn't take the counter period.
We have won.
Yeah, Kaze is really in his element on this map. Just in dealing with all of the garbage that is being handed to him. And I think I can even just attack from here with Xander. We'll one-shot, so he's not gonna take the big saw debuff. And then we can transfer Laszlo to him. Elise will take a hit from the Mechanist. At 29 attack, she'll take like 10 damage. It's not a big deal. And then everything else will have to hit Xander from 2 range. Because he'll be right here. So, I like that idea. We could even also just like transfer Keaton or something to Elise for a turn so she doesn't get dual struck. So, yeah. Or we can do this with Kaze. Never mind, I found the line.
All right.
We just one-shot it with Corrin, and don't worry about it. And then... yeah, we're a bit worse for wear with that one. We may just have to do this. Transfer Laszlo first, and then just chill, and then we can do this, which blocks everything off. He doubles this guy.
Prepare yourself.
The speed from Laszlo's pair-ups fixes Xander's combat versus every enemy on this map that he could double, which is mostly just these two, the automatons and the mechanists. The mechanists can't deal damage until he gets debuffed, but once he gets debuffed, they can hit him for like 1, maybe 2, 3 tops. I don't know the exact math. Face Weapon Triangle sucks. But we're just gonna put Camilla like right here. Oh! Mozu took her first hit!
Look at me.
But it was just a steel shuriken, so she's still able to... she retains her speed, she's able to double all that stuff. Oh! They are dealing 1 damage without,
Is that all?
without the debuff. That's interesting. Maybe that one had a silver? Yeah, that was a silver. Because now Xander's too slow to double. Unfortunate.
Let's end this here. Won't allow it.
But yeah. We're doing A-okay right here. Alright, so now that Saizo is here, we need to be able to get Dwyer and Mozu through the door here. Well, not even through the door, just to the doorway. It's like here and here. Because if you're on the rock, you can walk off of it in any direction. So I think what I want to do is pop this guy with Mozu, and then we'll probably bring Camilla down. Or, yeah, we'll bring Kaze over after a dance to hit the Caltrops to just kind of free up some space. And then we're going to pop the Dragon Vein after everybody's been moved out of here. But 2 things that I do want. I would like to have Kaze up here to get the chest, because he's my only unit with Lock Touch. But we can maybe leave Elise here, where the rock pops up. Oh no, it's right here that the rock pops up. We could do it with Odin, I guess. He's not really doing anything else this turn. But one thing that we do want to take care of is these guys as well. So maybe I could just park Corrin right here to block them off. No, because I need to move her before I pop the Dragon Vein. My positioning is a bit scuffed here. Can Corrin deal with this guy? No, he's too fast. She can't double him. Kaze could, but he needs to activate the spikes. Or Dwyer could even just go this way. So we just have Mozu go right here, kill this guy, and then Dwyer can leave out this way, so we don't need to put someone on the spikes. Because I don't have to worry about this room over here coming after me, unless I place somebody against the wall where the Master Ninjas can attack them. Or here, or here. Because this rock will pop up and keep all of them from moving out this way to the left. So... Elise gets 4 magic from Odin with 21 speed. She doesn't double these guys. That's the big issue. Our Elise is so slow. And I can't use the Raider Axe to like complement that because she goes down to like 22 attack. She's gonna be hitting these guys for like 11. It's not enough. At least with the Bolt Axe, if she doubled them, she would kill. Actually, no. 15 times 2, she wouldn't. But with the Odin pair, she would. She'd be dealing 17 times 2, which is just enough. Alright, plan B. We lunge Elise into the room here, with her perfect accuracy, might I add. Something you'll not see very often. Or we could just move up and attack one of them, but she gets a lot less accuracy from this. We can lunge Elise into the room. Deal with one of these guys. I suppose the only two that would be attackable from here, provided we dance at a proper location with Azura. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'd both be able to hit Kaze if he lands here, which would be a bit unfortunate. Camilla's going to be right here. I mean, I suppose Kaze can handle 2, right? He's got, what, 31 HP? They got 23 attack each. Yeah, they're going to hit him for like 10. Kaze can handle 2 hits. So that's fine. As long as Azora can't be hit, which we can block off with Corrin, we should be good. So Kaze needs from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we can even make sure that he's not in range from there. But he need to be here. Dance from here. Yeah, that works. So we can put Kaze here. I need to use the sleep. My brain is not functioning properly today. Disarm the trap. Kill the ninja. Elise can go here.
Ready for this?
That juicy EXP. Do we even just leave Elise here with Odin paired into her? And just let these two chill up here for a little bit? Because I do know that I need to turn Xander around soon to deal with some reinforcements that are going to come from this hallway. But we can go either direction here now. So yeah, Dual Club has excellent accuracy here.
Poor thing.
God, Dual Club's such a good weapon. Okay. So there's two things I can do here. We can either just bring Odin up here to pair it to Elise after moving Xander down. And then, like, we can try and block off Azura from being attacked twice. But she can eat one hit. She's got 31 physical bulk. She can get hit once by an automaton. And she's not going to kill anything. Though I suppose she could dual strike with Xander, who could crit and kill, but that's marginal. Alternative is we can still just move Xander down, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Then we pair Dwyer into Odin, and then have Dwyer activate this Dragon Vein, and then we can move Corrin down this way and block off these two. And I think I might like that better. It does strand Elise in here with this guy, but she should be able to kill him on the counter, and if she misses, just try again. And what that does is effectively locks Saizo from moving through these two paths, and opens up this one area right here as the only way to move through. So he would have to go, he's going to have to turn around and come all the way back down this hallway around here. It's going to take him 3 turns to get back over here, in which case we'll have splayed our way back through the map again and continued on. So those are my 2 options. As to how I want to do it, well, we're working on that still. Because, I mean, we have Leo to activate the Dragon Main. I just need to move people first. This is tough. I mean, really the only thing that changes here is I won't be able to pair Kaze into someone who's standing on where this rock is going to pop, which means we can't get the chest for free for the few turns, and then Elise is going to be locked in this room by herself for a few turns, which I'm sure she'll manage. Yeah. Okay. I think I like the Dwyer out here plan, popping the Dragon Vein. Though again, that's unnecessary because Leo's down here. He can do it. So Dwyer can just walk. And continue baiting the Silent Staff. And we could even pop it with Xander. It's not a big deal. I don't like those odds, Chief. Alright, again, double check, make sure we're in the right spots here. Everything looks good. So we Dragon Vein. These guys are all blocked off, except for these 2, which I'm just going to leave the Yato on for. We're good. Silent Staff baited again, which is fine. We don't really need the healing at the moment.
That was too easy.
And there we go. Elise good.
Yay!
I've seen worse. Oh, they can't damage Corrin, so they didn't attack. Amazing. She's so bulky. Alright, so we can now set up Mozu right here. She'll have a guard gauge, but I think it's going to rot a point this turn. It might. I don't know. We're just going to go here. Actually, if we go here, we guaranteed bait probably one of these guys to the wall, which helps. So yeah, we're going to go here instead. There's no way she dies to this without a heal, like a Vaughn or something, so she can just wait. In the meantime, Xander's speed is still debuffed, so he can't do anything about it. But what we can do is get some free support points between Azura and Kaze.
We need each other. Look me in the eyes.
You leave me no choice. That was a good fight.
And they should be closing in rapidly on the S support. We can even take this moment to bait this guy in with Camilla, if she's available. She can't reach. We already danced. Greed. Greed indeed. Alright. So now here, again, if we stand right here, it'll force Kaze to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think it changes his timer, so 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's still a 2-turn clock, so we can take our time and just mosey on through him for a couple of turns. I am going to just go ahead and move Xander back up here, because I know those reinforcements are coming soon. I don't know what turn, but it's soon. 13 defense, so 16 team weapon triangle. Kaze should one-round this guy with the steel shuriken, but if he misses, this guy with the dual katana and this guy with the life and death are just going to absolutely brutalize him. So I don't know if it's possible. I think we can just take it slow for a turn.
It ends here. It had to be done.
Kind of chill back there with Corrin. And then we'll just leave Dwyer in range of Mozu for Gentilome. And Elise and Odin are just going to start going stir crazy in here, I guess. And we can have Elise pop the Dragon Vein whenever we need to. So we can even move Leo out or save the current Dragon Vein that we have. Oh! She's too slow.
Let me help you.
When did that happen? Oh, that's right. She ate the silver shuriken hit prior. I forgot about that. Yeah, now her speed's back up to snuff. Yeah, so the dance on Kaze was just extra greedy there. That's all. Yeah, I forgot she ate a silver shuriken at some point. Xander's speed is still recovering. He can't quite double these guys either. Hey, Tastymon. How's it going, friend? Welcome. We're ninja caving it up. Alright. So we dual club right here against this guy. And as long as Mommy doesn't miss, we're good. $47 avoid. I think with double weapon triangle, she should be fine. Also, he'll be standing on the caltrops for -30 avoid. Never mind, he has lock touch. Because this game hates me, I guess. We can put Kaze adjacent, though, which will give her a little bit of extra accuracy. And we do double again, so definitely take this shot. And probably sing for Mozu so she can Vuln. She's only taking 4 from this guy. She's gonna double back and kill him, and nothing else can attack her, so maybe we can still just wait for Dwyer to heal again. Yeah, we can just wait for Dwyer to heal again. And we can just start trying to take chunks out of these guys as we go. Those two are just up here chilling. We got one more turn before we need to Dragon Vein for Saizo again. Honestly, I think we're probably just going to pop the Vein with Elise. So we just kind of see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just take Saizo's spot here in a minute with Leo. He's just bullying Saizo across the room. But Tasty, how's it going today, man? You doing well? What if we... Yeah, I don't need to dance for Mozu, so what if I... She'll take 6 from the ninja if I move, which is fine. Yeah, drinking some tea. Hey, same. And my Deadpool mug that my brother got me for my birthday. Yeah, this seems like it should be fine. So we just come over here, switch, sing, Resander. Then we can pop up here and double these guys. Is Hero Camilla? No, Hero Camilla is incredible. It's not for the fact that she's hero, it's just to get her soul. She will be staying hero for a long time, though. But Camilla with soul is nigh invincible. So... yeah. She'll go back to Malignite whenever we have access to more heart seals, but I need at minimum 2 more, I think. Oh damn, that was a silver shurikens. We just got our speed debuffed again. Fuck, I hate these things. You're making my life so hard. Your silver shurikens. Just let me double and one round you. It's the worst. Ha! Last slow. More like last fast. Nah, he's still slow as shit. Alright. Excellent. Uh-oh. Here come all the ninjas. Alright. This rock is going to pop up on top of this guy, so this guy will still be able to get through. But more importantly more important stuff to deal with is these samurai. First. But Saizo's about to get out of his little containment cell, so we need to fix that problem. Elise will take care of that problem for us. Probably just gonna take a step back and blast one of these guys. I really do need to get Dwyer back over here, though. So we may even just... we'll stand right on this spot and attack this guy at 2 range. This guy can attack on enemy phase and die. Let's go ahead and get back over here. This... what else do we need to move first? Okay. So we can kill this guy with Camilla pretty easily. Activating the Caltrops will allow these guys to move, but they're not that scary. They do a little bit of damage, but they're not that scary. This guy does have an axe splitter, though. So we want to be careful not to leave him in range of Camilla. So maybe we have Camilla attack from here, and then put Kaze here to deactivate the spikes. And let Kaze deal with these two. They do hit kind of hard. Roughly 30 attack apiece. That would kill him, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could do that. I see, my issue is just this guy. The life and death guy here is really obnoxious. Oh, no, we don't even have to worry about these two attacking Camilla, because we can just lunge into this guy's square. Easy peasy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, so we'll just lunge here. We can eat the... I really wish we could one-shot this guy with, like, the steel axe or something, so we could keep the guard gauge for the life and death shuriken here. But he's gonna hit for, like, 17. It's gonna be a lot of damage, but she'll be okay. It's just gonna be a little bit annoying. So we'll just lunge here.
Don't be a crybaby.
Did it hurt?
There we go. And that gets her stronger post. Which is nice. 39 attack, one-shot Kaze. No? So we could still activate the Dragon Vein. We could even trade Camilla a hand axe to the top. And then run Corrin down this way. Corrin, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He'd still be able to reach Corrin. And would I rather have Corrin down this side as well, is the question. Because we're going to be dealing with ninjas from across this rock for a minute. Because I don't think these guys might turn around and go the other way. Not 100% sure. They probably should, though. Oh, Camilla also has 3 less defense right here, so 19 versus 39. She's getting for like 20 before weapon triangle. She's gonna take a bunch of damage, but she'll be fine. Yeah. He doesn't have lunge or anything, so he's not gonna pull her off into a different direction. Okay, talked myself into it. I'm just gonna chill here. And then we'll bring Corrin down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys... The guy with strong riposte, or quick draw, will attack him. Or will attack Corrin. That's it. Alright, so Elise can let everybody out. Now... we can probably just vault with Mozu. Okay. Oh, I suppose I could have activated the spikes still. Because it's gonna pop a rock up here. Yeah, okay. I wasn't fully on board with my own brain at the time. That's fair. These two will be locked together over here, but they'll also be fine. And now Saizo's stuck yet again. Isn't it just beautiful? Ah. It's truly a work of art, just trolling the shit out of Saizo. Okay. 16 after weapon triangle, so still a lot of damage. But also still fine. This fucking silver shuriken, man.
Your battle is over.
Yeah, this is the quick draw guy. The other guy that doesn't have quick draw is not going to attack.
Sorry.
He'll walk over, maybe. Yeah, he walked over, but he's not going to attack. Oh, okay. Here's the ninjas. Or not ninjas, the samurai from the north. I am behind for those, to be honest. Alright. just going to deal with these guys down here. I'd like to get Mozu tucked into this corner before the ninjas get too far away, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. We may be able to catch this Master Ninja, but I doubt it, because we need to get to, like, the wall, and it's just not happening. So I suppose we'll just move in this way. Yeah, let's get a crit quote. Huh? Let's see what we can do here. No? Unfortunate.
I did it.
Yeah. That's good stuff right there. That is good stuff. Oh, not that one. This one. Just gonna get Mozu healed up. So I think I'll just... I really do want Xander up here to deal with these guys, so maybe I'll just swap Xander out for Elise over here for those two. Because she can handle those two by herself, really. Could have paired these two up first. She's taken, what, 9 damage from this guy? She'll handle one hit, no problem. As for you... guess she can come this way to help Mozu? That seemed necessary. Dig it. Alright, now the question is... let's see, Kaze can deal with this guy just fine. And then Camilla... well, if Kaze can deal with this guy, we can stay out of range of both ninjas just fine. Because Kaze doesn't take any damage from these spikes. So let's get Camilla with the dual club on for a second. For that juicy attack stance hit.
You're quite skilled.
There we go. This is good. And then Camilla can kill this guy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She can one-shot him. I was about to say, oh god, she dies on the counter. This is math I didn't check. But we're also okay because life and death makes this guy take damage. That's a sentence. Yeah, we'll just go for the clean one-shot so we don't take the counter. Seems like the right play to me. Okay. And now she can take a couple of turns, maybe like position to bait this guy with a hand axe and use a Vulm or something like that. And maybe even move up with the dual club to get to these guys. We'll see how it goes. Leo continues trolling Saizo relentlessly. He's being bullied. You know, I didn't account for the dual strike, but she's still fine. Accuracy, Elise. Accuracy. Please. There's a lot of nerds moving here. Right here is actually a great spot for Mozu to be. A little worried about her getting overwhelmed by the incoming reinforcements here, but I think we may be Dragon Veining before they get here. So maybe 1 or 2 will get through, and then Corrin can help sweep them up. But here we're just going to trade Mozu back to the bronze bow. Staff rank, baby. Nice. That's good stuff.
How very amusing.
These guys have silver katanas and wakazashis. Yeah, they'll deal a small amount of damage to Xander, which is perfect. That's all we want them to do, is just a little bit of damage. Yeah, Elise got hit a lot harder than I expected her to here. We'll see what the accuracy looks like in attack stance for her. And what Odin's accuracy looks like as well.
Darker than yours. Whoa,
Dude, he's level 19. Holy shit. We overused the fuck out of Odin in this run. Okay. Well, Azura's not doing any... Well... Bronze Axe for 5... This is annoying. One thing I can do is like pair Gunter into Azura so she has an extra point of movement if we miss here. So she can sing for Elise and get a second shot at this if both of these two miss. I think I like that. Okay. This is good. This is good. So now... Kaze's right here. I really should be moving him back over to go get that chest soon. But he can be ferried across the map pretty easily. We're actually like halfway to this chest down here as well. May not be the worst idea to help that way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could attack Kaze there. Doesn't really matter, I guess. With Strong Riposte, Camilla may actually kill these two on enemy phase. She'll absolutely kill these two on enemy phase if they attack her, so... Let's go for it. Okay. Uh, 25 and 26 damage. That guy's got a dual katana, actually. I don't want to mess with him with Kaze. So I suppose we can just hang out on these spikes and chill. Or I could move like a little bit over and disarm them. Here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. I don't think they really need disarmed, though. Not yet, anyway. Actually, we're even safer than that, because these guys can't get past the pillar. So... yeah, that's their max movements regardless, even without the spikes in range. Could stand right here and activate them if I wanted to. I always forget about the pillars. Because they're hard to see. Like... they also could just be... set pieces. It's like, oh hey, there's some stalagmites in the cave here. Okay. Oh, that makes perfect sense to me. Okay. So we got one more turn of trolling Saizo over here. Okay.
Let me help you. That was close.
Both of the ninjas should go for Mozu here.
Well,
Yeah, because they can't damage Camilla, but they can damage Mozu. Well, if their aim didn't suck, they could damage Mozu.
what do you know?
Also, the sun is being a bit of a dick today.
Let me help you. That was close.
Oh. Oh, guard gauging the Silver Shuriken is just the best feeling. I don't remember if these guys have lunge or not. They do. Excellent.
We're not alone. Just in time.
And that's fine. Alright, so we're going to be activating the Dragon Vein this turn. 14. Eey. Okay, so how do I get Mozu to here without lunge? I think the answer is we can't. But I want her there. We can maybe bring Kaze down and have Camilla deal with these two. The problem is, she's going to be attacking this guy with a regular axe, but it's not the end of the world, I guess. She just won't kill him. Not a big deal. And then once we pop the Dragon Vein... Oh, actually, no. Well, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can still attack, so it's no big deal. But once we pop the Dragon Vein with Leo, we can have Korin... Or we can have Kaze kill this one, Korin kill the next one. Doesn't quite work the way I want it to, but we should be able to get Mozu to enemy phase all of these guys from across the wall. After a dance. Question is, does she survive that? Because that is quite a bit of damage, but she has 18 defense. These guys are going to hit her rather hard. Everybody else is going to be dealing negligible damage, though. And she'll guard gauge at least one hit. She won't be up against this guy, so she'll be up against 1, 2, 3, 4 hits with a guaranteed guard gauge for the first one. Is that full HP? She'll live it, no problem. So Xander, I do want to get Xander off of these spikes, if possible. Still trying to move Kaze back over here to go get this chest as well. It's not going well. But we got so much time with Saizo back here. We can ferry Kaze across the map pretty easily with, like, Elise and Leo, Azora, etc. Just get him down here and get him back up top before it matters. Alrighty. We could just commit to the spikes here with Xander. He's not gonna die. He'll take a boatload of damage from the next hit. I think we're okay to do this with Odin. Like, we can attack with Elise, see if we get the cheeky 14% or 19% hit. And if we don't, Odin in attack stance will kill this guy with 100% accuracy because of Heartseeker and attack stancing. If not 100%, then very close. He does just die otherwise, though, so that's not great. Not a big fan of that. Okay. The Wakizashi over the wall could deal some major damage to Odin. Hold on, let me see what that damage is. 10 versus 12, so 29 might. 30 after this debuff fades. So 30 might versus 13 defense. And he'll have... Wakizashi can't double, right? A week to follow up, so it can. So with 24, 19 effective speed... It's a bit of a yikes. He would also lunge across the wall to get to... like, he would lunge Odin across the wall, and then he would just try to tear up Elise the following turn, so... Annoying, but I think I'd rather just kill this guy without risking Odin and Elise. Well, alright then. Nice pairs. If I did this math right, we should be good. Oh, cannot make follow-up attacks. I'm stupid. No, he's fine. He can't get doubled. No, we're in business here. Absolutely in business here. Cannot make follow-up attacks. I'm a big dummy. I'm a big, huge, big, dumb, large idiot. Would have been so good though if we got that. Yeah, 100% accuracy. No problem.
Overdid it. Again.
So this guy can lunge to here, but Elise can outrun him. And if nothing else, we can always just dance for Elise. Actually, let me... Actually, this guy has 6 move and 8 attack. If he's here, Elise is here. He'll be able to go 1, 2... Oh, Elise can just hide in the water. Yeah, Elise can just fly over here, and this guy can't reach him. Or can't reach her. So... last-ditch effort to keep her alive. We can do that at least. And now I believe we can move on to this plan. And Kaze can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and kill this one. Yep. Yep. Alright.
That went well.
We're getting there. Also, I don't know if chat broke. But I just refreshed it. It did break yesterday. That's right, Brad. I forgot I gave him that yesterday. It's good stuff. Alright, it's time to open up the vein. Oh, that does cause... No, the guy can go around and reach Camilla. Yeah. Saizo sufficiently trolled again. You'll love to see it.
Thank you.
Alright. And then... I seem to have done this incorrectly. Because I can't get Mozu here after a dance. Well, actually... Yeah, no, I can't get Mozu there. Oh, we can get Mozu here, which is just as good, I think. It doesn't get the Master Ninja, so it might even be safer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying, but it's safer, so I'm not going to complain too badly. Is Benny better than Effie? I think he gives more defense overall, but Effie's dead, so he's that one up on her for that, I guess. I've never used one as a serious combat unit outside of hard mode, though, so it'd be kind of difficult for me to say whichever one's better. I used Effie in hard mode once, but I've never used Benny as an actual combat unit. I've stat backpacked him with Selena once. That's about it.
I'll do my best. Let me help you. Be careful.
That went well.
Let me help you.
Wow, look at me.
Yeah. I can't believe this guy could actually deal damage to her. That's amazing. I expected him to just turn around and walk away. Yep, there's the Wakazashi hit. Okay.
Let me help you.
There we go. Yeah, overkill defense is not at home in Conquest. So, God. Oh, now this guy's over here with Elise. I wonder. I mean, you can't make this up. Well, alright, I suppose. I'm gonna move Mozu to here. Bait this Master Ninja up and free her from this little corner here. Go ahead and make this 100% accuracy so that Corrin can actually do something on this map.
I did it.
Turns out, not having good 1-2 range, where good 1-2 range is accentuated on a map, kinda makes it to where you suck. Who knew?
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty easy to keep Effie's personal skill active too, isn't it? If this guy couldn't reach here, I'd go with Camilla up here with a hand axe. Fight this guy, but I doubt he would even attack her, to be honest. Yeah, going into weapon triangle disadvantage without a debuff. It's not going to do any damage to her. Alright, get these guys off the spikes. Finally. Suppose we can just hang out right here. go. Alright. Leo's now gotta go catch up to Saizo. Ah, the stupid silver shuriken. I always forget that it debuffs the speed. Fucking annoying. Honestly, Camilla's probably gaining XP faster than Mozu is at the moment, so I think I'd rather get the kill on her so she can pick up Soul.
That's all.
Almost Soul. Samurai Odin memes and Rev. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a meme if it's just a good build. Like, Odin can be good as long as he doesn't get stat screwed. The problem is he's just really susceptible to getting stat screwed. Like, my Odin is almost level 20. And look at these all-star stats as an almost level 20 Dark Mage. Keeping in mind he does have +2 strength, +2 speed, and +2 skill from Emil. Let's take a moment to enjoy this wonderful stat spread. It's not great. Not looking too good. Faster than expected. That's because of the meal. I mean, you're right, Shinjo. He's trying his damnedest. It's just not happening. Oh, I should probably get somebody in range to activate a Dragon Bane to let Elise out and Kaze in at some point.
That went well.
Alright, Saizo has escaped his confinement. What do? Yeah, I think I was maybe supposed to activate a Dragon Bane again last turn. I just wasn't watching it. I hope he doesn't go this way. There could be issues if he goes that way. But we're about to head down that way anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter. I'd like to get these two with Mozu. Here. And I suppose since this guy can hit here, we go here. Go. Could just activate this Dragon Bane now. It does let these guys out, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be able to attack Mozu at 1 range, which is not great. Also locks this guy in. I think we wait one more turn on the Dragon Bane. That was probably unnecessary, but I want the staff rank. Yeah, we're waiting one more turn to pop this Dragon Bane to clear out these two guys at the bottom before we let the big saw ladies out. Wow. Benny has guarded enough hits on this map to get from level 15 to level 16. It's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure how much experience he had coming into this, but that's a lot. Ah, he does go this way. Okay. That's fine. We may be forced to go to the boss earlier than anticipated, though, because of that. Could activate the Dragon Vein and just let these two fight Saizo. Like, Saizo deals with them no problem. He's quite sufficient in combat. I just don't want him rushing the boss. The problem is, once he gets out of his little baby cage back here, you can't really fully contain him anymore, because you activate this Dragon Vein, this opens, and this closes. So... Shipping Benny Mozu? No, it's gonna be Niles Mozu. This is just for this map because she's enemy phasing so hard on this map. I wanted to make sure she had enough bulk to survive all this enemy phasing. But I want Bow Knight for her eventually, for sure. You can break her. So easiest way to get that is Niles. Oh. Definitely want Camilla up this way. Camilla actually does phenomenally at dealing with these guys up top. She can lunge into this guy's space. She'll take a little bit of damage from poison strikes and stuff, but she can lunge up here. We can deal with these guys with other characters. Like, she's really quite prolific in dealing with this room in general. So... go ahead and move Mozu up for boss killing. I think it's about time to finish this map up.
Poor thing. Oh?
I love getting any amount of bulk on Camilla. HP, defense, and res, I'm A-okay with. We didn't hit magic, speed, or strength. That's fine. She's already broken enough. And now she has soul, which is even more broken. We're just compounding broken on broken here. Okay. Odin's up here ready to go. It's good here. 3 attack. It's gonna take 7. Alright, if I Dragon Vein, am I blocking in where? It's gonna be really hard to be ferrying Kaze around with just Elise, so I'm probably gonna have to set up multiple units to carry him to get to the other chest. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Xander's not going to be doing much against the boss here, so we can use Xander to help ferry Kaze around as well. Xander could do okay against this guy, I guess. It's not perfect, though. And unfortunately, you can't really see it super well, but in order to deactivate the caltrops around the boss, you have to be in the boss's range. So... but Odin is going to be there to shred his avoid, and we're just going to kill him in one round, probably with Mozu. So we just need to get these chests first. So I think my strategy for going into the boss room is going to be Mozu moving up, killing this guy, then getting a dance from Azora, moving here and killing this guy, and then we can move Camilla around, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, she won't have enough move to do it, but we'll figure something out to deal with this ninja to keep him from killing Azora. Would he have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to be able to do that? And I don't think he'd be able to reach. But we can have Gunter available to shelter if necessary to move her out of the way. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, that is upsetting. Alright, so if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6, separate Elise forward. Pair into Elise the following turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Transfer Kaze to Xander. Right here. And then Xander will have 9 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get a dance from Azora. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unpair. So we need like 3 more turns, basically. Saizo should give us that many, because he's going to come over here and probably deactivate these traps, along with fighting these guys. Hopefully Leo's okay over here. I mean, he should be fine, but yeah, he'll be fine. That's not really a concern. I don't think these guys move. I'm like relatively certain these guys don't move. Unless they can do some weird shenanigans. And you have to be in range of like all 3 of them for that to happen. So. Okay. Alright, so Saizo cleanly 1-rounds both of those. Now we do this. Separate Elise to there. Then we'll pair in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We can actually be here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Then a dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're a couple squares short of getting it there, but it's fine. Too slow to double. Camilla's not, though. And neither is Mozu. Would this game be worse with ambush spawns? Every game is worse with ambush spawns. That was my biggest gripe with Awakening. Ambush spawns are bad game design in a tactics game. Period. And the only reason 3 Houses gets away with it is because Divine Pulse, like, the game is built around Divine Pulse. So. Okay. Okay. So, transfer Kaze to Xander. You're in my way, Saizo. Alright, from here... Let's see... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So we should be able to drop him right here. Just in case we need to move him up for some reason. Alrighty. Now we should be able to commence Operation Kill 'em Dead. Oh. With a dance, Mozu just cleanly one-rounds the boss. And we don't even have to engage this room. That seems pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not having to be in this room would be much more preferable to being in this room. So I may just wait one more turn, let Kaze go get the chest, and then be done with it. You look like you give Tome rank. Fair enough. Actually... it's enough, but it's not perfectly accurate. If we could get Odin into range for Heartseeker, we could do it, but we can't quite get there. So, I think if we pair Leo into Odin, or maybe the other way around, we could separate one of them onto the boss, but we would be in Mozu's way at that point, so we just get the Sing for the extra skill and kill the boss. And that's the game. I need you to not let dudes attack Azura. Thanks. We give him 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we could separate in if we wanted to, but I think we just do this.
Is that all?
Go ahead and pick up Defender before we get out of here. Ooh, speed. Every point of speed on Xander makes me a happy man. Because we saw the difference just during this map of a Xander that does double and a Xander that doesn't. And it's pretty incredible. 100% accuracy. 0% chance of failure here. It's fantastic. We do a little self-improvement before we leave. Hmm? Hmm? Nice. We can double that way. No magic. Yeah, no magic on my Xander, unfortunately. It's big sad.
Don't be a crybaby.
Did it hurt?
It doesn't change anything. Unfortunate. Well, thank you, Laszlo Rally, for allowing us to double this ninja in our time of need.
I live
Sorry.
Yeah, excellent. Marvelous. Fare thee well, Kotaro. If that is even your real name. I don't even think it is. I'm pretty sure he's a liar. Mozu's pretty good. I will say, if the iron bow was 100% accuracy, we would have gone goat fishing. We would have been fishing for You Smell Like a Goat, for sure. Oh my god, she got defense. Incredible. And certain blow. Nut. That's how you do it.
That's it.
I even messed up, and I let Saizo out of the baby pen on accident. But you still have plenty of time to do it. Even getting both chests. You get 5,000 gold in the free Master Seal. And, with this, we get the Speedwing. I thought it would, like, show that being gotten, but that was not the case. I'm here to play. No. That is not the Azura S support. But that's the S support we're looking for. One of them. Do you guys want to read through it? Laszlo Xander B, that's good. Closing in on A for Xander to swap to Hero. We picked up Defender, so he can swap to Hero at any point. I love the dynamic between these two. Elise is just like, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, but you look like you're having fun, so carry on. Also, I want to play too. Of course, that's the most logical step to jump to. Oh, people are saying weird things about us. They're saying I'm exposing you to dark sorceries. Well, how can we spend time together without people being suspicious? I mean, the obvious answer is to just get married. Where did that jump come from? Don't treat me like a child, she says. Oh, man. That's also true, Kuroi. And there we have it. Gets surprisingly wholesome at the end. Don't you just love to see it? Now we can talk about the darkness all we want. Alright, I'm curious to know, actually. I need to look up Odin's pair-up stats. Like, his personal pair-up stats. Let's see. Fates. Characters. Pair-up stats. Odin gives. Magic, strength, luck, then magic skill. At S support. It's a decent amount of magic. 2 magic is good. The strength, the skill is nice for Elise, actually. So if we switch Odin to Swordmaster, he would be giving 2 magic plus the speed and luck that Swordmaster gives. That's what I'm most concerned about. Not most concerned about at the moment, but like Elise's performance is suffering a lot because she is... Oh, she's promoting right now, actually, but she's quite slow. Like, she's quite slow. But as Malignite, she will have a good boost in offense. This plus 6 magic from promo is huge for her. And the bulk boost is really nice too. Normally I'd be giving this arm scroll to her, but I don't know if I want to yet. Because if we're just going to be slapping a Forged Fire Tome on her, then we don't really need Tome rank yet, and we could use that Fire Tome to cruise through E rank tomes, and then use the arm scroll at D rank to go up to C. And use things like the Calamity Gate or the Horse Spirit that we're going to get from the Ophelia Paralogue that I could very well die doing, because I have very little experience with the Ophelia Paralogue at all. So, yeah, it's fun. Love that. Camilla's not a flyer, so she doesn't have that silly weakness to bows that she normally would. So that may help out quite a bit, actually. Xander, on the other hand, is going to melt to a lot of the magical units that are on that map. And there's a ton of reinforcements, I think. So it could get kind of rowdy out there. Yeah. Ah. Give me that gold bar. Want my free money.
Listen.
Let me. Here we go.
Okay, I was about to say, they put Kaze up against a general. Does he even damage him? The answer is, I was expecting no. So, we're going to go ahead and peek into the Ophelia Paralogue. Let's see. We can upgrade the Smithy, I guess. And then we don't really need to do anything else. We could build the Hot Spring in preparation for recruiting Azana at some point. Fire Orb as well for Felicia. Not Felicia. Flora. Yeah, we'll go ahead and build the Hot Spring. Because we'll get Azana eventually. We gotta get to level 3, and then he'll join after some chapter. Alright, we're going to poke into this Paralogue. We're going to take a look at some stats and stuff. And kind of see what's up. See what's good. Alright, first things first, we have Ophelia. Isn't she just precious? She has an insane amount of magic, actually. I would be comfortable, like, pairing Ophelia with, like, a Dark Knight, or maybe even, like, Benny for the defense, and having her Nos tank someone somewhere. Because she could promote Insta right here. She's level 20 as a Dark Mage. What is this? Crit plus 10, carrying 3 or more tomes or scrolls. Largely irrelevant. She's not getting any useful skills from dear old dad, considering Odin is the same class as her and hasn't picked up any skills from beyond. Like, she could pretty comfortably tank these Wyverns, because they have 3 res with Nosferatu. I think we're sliding into this, Paralogue at a pretty good time to make it not as difficult, because a lot of these enemies are unpromoted. There's this clump around the boss that are, like, promoted enemies. Like, there's this, Onmyoji and, Swordmaster that are promoted. This guy has Lucky 7 and Seal Magic. He's just kind of a bulky merchant. I think Corrin could probably one-round him, though. I'm being honest. We have 38 attack versus 18 defense. Yeah, 20 times 2 with weapon triangle advantage. We might be 1 point off, but we're unpaired at the moment, so with Gunter paired, we would be crushing him in 1 round. What is the objective of this map? Route. Route. Disgusting. Ugh. Route maps. I think Xander is probably a pretty good solution to this left-hand side. Actually, the Wyverns won't attack him. This guy will, because he has a Steel Axe. Actually, no, he won't. He doesn't take damage from those Wyverns, so he's not the solution that I'm looking for. I wish I could see the reinforcements that come from this bottom part and from this top part, so that I could plan around those accordingly, because I'm pretty sure there's like some pretty nasty enemies in those. How does Elise do against these guys, actually? She's fast enough to not get doubled by them, which is great. She's not quite fast enough to double. We get her a speed tonic and she can double. With 16 defense, she actually takes quite a bit of damage. She's very good at dealing with these guys, I bet, though. She can just run around and snipe enemies that are kind of problematic. Let's see. That guy does have Wary Fighter, which is a bit obnoxious. These two up front do as well, but Camilla can probably just deal with these two with a hammer in 1 shot. Let's see, let me grab the hammer and take a look here. Let's just have Keaton carry the Vuln for her. We should probably get a full one. She's gonna be off on her own for a while. Grab the hammer. Okay, so she's got 43 attack with the hammer, plus 24 from a weapon effective. So 24, 67 damage, 70 on enemy phase. Yeah, she solidly, absolutely decimates these guys' existences with the hammer in one hit. Jesus. Okay. At 21 defense, though, she does take a good amount of damage per swing. We want to make sure that she is tonicked up and good to go for that corner. But yeah, Camilla can be a pretty easy solution to over here. Backed up by, I don't know, Kaze, Mozu maybe. Kaze's not a good fit. Actually, maybe Elise. These are a lot of physical bulk enemies, but their magic bulk is actually pretty bad. So Elise should be able to help quite a bit if we can block off properly. We can maybe kill this sniper and maybe try and tuck Camilla into the corner right here and put Elise under there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ophelia could also go north with her and Odin. If we bring a Master Seal and promote her immediately, could be a pretty good idea, I think. Maybe I can have Corin deal with this side down here. Just 26 defense. She'll maybe not get attacked by these guys either. Maybe I don't bring Gunter to pair to her then. Maybe Jacob is the better choice. Because his personal skill will still give her -3 damage taken. But that's only 24, which should leave her technically able to take damage from those guys. The issue is these mages. These mages are going to take an absolute chunk out of her. But if we can bait the wyverns to the south here and deal with the mages elsewise, that should be good. She does lose the ability to one-round the boss, though. Maybe? Was it to 40 attack? 22. Yeah, she can still do it. He does get a little bit of strength. But I think Xander needs to be the one to take out this side over here. If I get him a dance along with a tonic turn 1, he should be able to double these ninjas and just clean sweep this area otherwise. But I don't think these two are going to attack him. This guy will because his attack's a little higher, but yeah. What do you have? Just a Bloom Festival? That's fine. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? So do I care to bring a Master Seal to promote Ophelia immediately? I think so. I only have one. I only have a Heart Seal at the moment. Who all do I need these seals on? Alright, we're gonna exit the map now that I've taken a look at some stuff. We do want some tonics, and we do want some other stuff.
What do you want?
So, okay, so I have 2 heart seals left in the shop, so 3 in total. I need 1 for Corin to go ninja as soon as she gets soul. I need 1 for Camilla to go back to Malignite, and I need 1 for Xander to go back to Paladin. Who else do I need these heart seals for? Because normally I would need 1 for Silas to get soul from his own thing, but he doesn't have... Well, he does not have the life anymore, so he's not getting one of these. I could very easily switch someone, but more importantly, we do want the Master Seal for
Leave if
Ophelia. And then... I guess I could Heart Seal Gunter to Wyvern to try and get him rally defense. And then we can have a defense rallying shelter bot to fly around with. And he also has the added benefit of being able to fly my dude around for a while if necessary. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. I'm gonna go take a leak real fast, and then we'll jump into the Ophelia Paralogue. Okay. I also had a thought. I forgot to give Xander the speed wing. The first 2 speed wings are for him. Absolutely. So if that's the case, we could maybe put Laszlo into attack stance with him instead of being paired to him. Still don't know who we're giving that spirit dust to. And then I need to pick up some tonics, so...
What do you want?
A couple of HP tonics, strength tonics, speed tonic, a couple defense tonics, rest tonic.
Leave it.
Okay. Okay. So with Xander having 20 speed, he can already double these guys at base, But he needs 8 to deal with those guys. Yeah, he's getting quite a bit from Laszlo, actually. Yeah. And these guys just don't attack otherwise. I was thinking maybe if we put Laszlo in attack stance and rally Xander, we could get these guys to attack, because he's getting a bit of defense from him as well. So he would be at 21, 23 with a tonic, and 26 with a dance. Which, I mean, it's plenty to double these guys, but it's not going to deal with the ninjas. But we could easily be in attack stance standing right here. Laszlo would be safe from getting hit. And we deal with these guys. We're not building up any guard gauges or anything, but it's helpful. Camilla can go this way with the help of Elise, probably. Everybody else can kind of stay down here and deal with these guys around for a minute. Kaze should do just fine at dealing with these mages. We just don't want to put him in range of the wyverns as well. Of course. Do the mages even damage him? Oh no, they won't attack him. Never mind. Yeah, he's got 27 res. He's not getting attacked by anything with magic on this map. 23, 26, 26. The Onmyoji can deal damage to him, but not much. And that's with a silver tome. That's what the rabbit spirit is. Scroll, I guess, not tome, but yeah. Alright, so Xander, we're going to get a skill, strength, and speed tonic. Probably HP as well. No defense tonic. Go ahead and get him res, just in case. Maybe there's some reinforcements that he can't handle, resistance-wise. Elise, we're going to get HP, skill, speed, and defense. Her res is actually just at the right point to take damage from some enemies on this map, so we don't want to get a res tonic. But if she's paired up with Odin or Ophelia, then her res will skyrocket. I say skyrocket, it gets 3 higher, but... yeah, so Elise is set there. Camilla, we definitely want the full suite here. Her speed is actually fine, I think. 30 speed is high enough to double everything on the map, including the ninjas. So she doesn't need that. Defense and res in that case. And hopefully between soul and guard gauges, she should live through a bunch of stuff. I'm more worried about 2-range enemies for her, but she's going up against a bunch of 1-range enemies up here, minus the sniper, which we can pull separate from the pack if we stand here, get this guy to move forward, and hopefully the sniper moves up, and then we can just player phase him down. No problem, because he doesn't counter or anything, he just has quick draw. So he's just going to do a bit of extra damage, but he shouldn't get to attack. Let's see. My dude needs... not much, really. Maybe a speed tonic? No, speed is high enough to double ninjas. Strength would maybe allow one-shotting. I like strength and res. And who else is going to be in combat a bunch? I guess Kaze is a really good candidate for enemy phasing, just because 1-2 range is broken. So HP and defense. Oh, I forgot to cook. Okay, well, let me save the tonic usage there, and then we go cook real fast, and then we fight. Oh, blessed be. Perry's in the kitchen again.
Oh.
Strength, speed, luck. That's fine. Alright, so they hit Camilla. Oh, the speed hitting Xander. Oh. Mwah. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Hit Kaze as well. And my dude? Oh. Oh. That's some good cooking right there. And the fact that it didn't increase anybody's bulk, it's too good. Like, the 2 defense from that or something would have been detrimental to the plan. Because the plan is to be trying to clear up this map as quickly as possible. And to do so, we need to enemy phase things. And to get stuff to enemy phase, they need to be able to deal at least a marginal amount of damage. So... actually, separate there. Swap you to here. Yeah, so Xander wants to land here, and Laszlo wants to land there. Which is doable on both accounts. So that's good. Elise can probably fight these two early. And then move up to help Camilla. With 38 attack, she is not quite one-shotting this guy with the bolt axe, but it could be close. Let's see. 43 attack with Odin is... with weapon triangle advantage, she should kill this guy in one hit. Should. Question is, does she survive 2 hits? With 18 defense, she takes 12, maybe like 11. Yeah. Oh, is Elise paying off? Is this what it's like when Elise pays off properly? She's still a little fragile, but she can actually take a hit like a champ. And she does have tonics, though. Keep that in mind. She's a little fragile with tonics involved. So, there is that. Keaton, we're going to have bring the Master Seal, as well as the Nosferatu from Odin. And what the hell is this? Odin's Grimoire. That's like a high crit tome. They can't double. Not gonna worry about that. Oh, we should also probably get Elise a fire tome. We can probably ditch the Raider Axe at this point and grab fire from Leo. Do I have any Vulns? Gunter has one. Okay. I feel like I should be carrying around at least a lance on Xander for weapon triangle control. Just a little bit. For player phase and stuff like that. If he's only going to kill something on player phase, it could give good accuracy. That said, we'll also have access to the Raider Axe if we want it. Okay. I think we are ready. I would like to deploy Niles. Not to try and capture anybody, but because he does need some training still, and I do want to have a buddy for Mozu. So alternative, well, no, we have to deploy Odin. Never mind. I was going to say we just bench Odin and let Ophelia pair up with Elise, but that is not how that works at all. So I guess Ophelia will head north with Camilla as intended. she'll grab the Master Seal and Nosferatu off of Keaton, and I suppose I could have bought another Fire Tome, but I think we'll be alright. She'll be nosing most things. Do I want her to get Lunge? I mean, it's Lunge or Res +2, and I think Lunge is actually quite a good skill, so... Now that I remember that I have it, utilizing Lunge is quite nice. I just generally don't remember that I have it. We'll have to promote to Sorcerer to use Ophelia's Nosferatu as well, so that's something we need to keep in mind. So we'll move up, we'll switch and separate Camilla to the fort, and then we'll trade with Keaton and make our wild Ophelia evolve into a sorceress. And that'll be the plan. Okay, let's do it. I am afraid. I am frightened. I really do love Dark Knight, but we can't use Nosferatu at that point. And Nos tanking is actually still incredibly powerful at this point in the game. So... Oh yeah. Accuracy's not as high as I would have hoped, but... Oh yeah. They don't have natural cover, so we should be fine to do this. Just double checking that nothing can reach her other than these two.
You are a good hit. That was too easy.
Okay. Good stuff so far. Good stuff, good stuff. We can throw the Kodachi on my dude here, but maybe the Yato will give us just enough damage taken. Because it does lower our defense by 1 to be wielding it. I didn't really tonic up Mozu, so we do need to be careful with her taking on anything on enemy phase. We can bait this guy out. These two won't attack Kaze, but we can bait this guy into attacking Kaze. Which is, let's see, 15 or 14 defense. Say about 16 damage. It's half his health, but he will be okay. And I suppose we can dance for him first. Give him that extra chance to crit, I guess. I suppose we could try and buff Elise up a little bit by putting Dwyer nearby for Gentilhomme, but I feel like I'd almost rather have Dwyer in range over here instead. Yeah, and there's like sand tiles all around and stuff. we'll just wait. I'll have Mozu hover in between these. Well, I guess over here. See how it goes.
The chosen hero will rise.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, excellent, excellent. Wary Fighter. I was like, how is Kaze not doubling an Armored Knight? My brain just was not processing that he has Wary Fighter. Alright, this is perfect. This guy's attacking. But I don't think the others are going to, unfortunately.
Very amusing.
Because his personal skill is still going to reduce the damage he's taking. This is perfect. The guy with the Iron Axe is attacking, so they're like, guaranteed to have him hit us.
Guess I did it right.
Perfect. That gets a strong riposte.
I'm here to help.
It's good. Any amount of defense is good. Would like to get some res. You know, res would be nice. Oh, nice 4. It's a nice 4 hit. What?
This ends now.
That was very necessary.
Sorry.
That's what I was afraid of. Is that... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I heard a Mechanist. Xander can handle a Mechanist. He does have quite high attack with that Silver Yumi, but the might on the Shuriken's a lot lower. 11 Sword Core and one-shots his Wyverns. Not mine. I understand what you mean. I personally took a peek into... Ooh. Wait, is that... That's not quite enough. That's really unfortunate. That is highly disappointing. Okay. So let's deal with these guys. I know. I know exactly what you're talking about, Brad. I was just being a jerk about it. She one-shots with the bolt axe, but her accuracy's just garbage. 11 skill. Ugh, God. It's so bad. So bad. Do something like this. How hard do these guys hit Elise? They should hit a bit harder than... Oh no, it's about the same as the generals. Alright, here we go. Camilla takes on the world over here. And they don't have any finicky skills now, just... This guy has seal strength, but he's going to get one-rounded, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Let's see what's up. Yeah, Mozu can finish this guy off. Kaze can kill one of the mages. If Dwyer dual strikes with Mozu, that is a kill before a counter. 20, 32, yeah. Now, would they change Lissa's name to Elise or Elise's name to Lissa? That's the question. Okay. So, how does Xander do in terms of accuracy here? Not great. He'll get a little bit. He'll get some skill from Laszlo, which is nice. I suppose this is our first order of business then, is killing this guy. Oh, we also double, so that's quite good.
Good.
This is Dollar Store Elise. I mean, no, I'm just saying, it's like Elise was technically there first, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's gonna take a lot of movement penalty there. Okay. Just chronologically, Elise would be the one to be renamed, is what I was getting at. Math seems sound here. Let's go for it.
This could be tough.
That was pretty good.
Okay. Is that a fact?
No hesitation.
I did it.
Oh. Well, I suppose I'm not dancing to get the village now then, since Dwyer's in the way. Didn't think about that. I don't think I bother with axe rank at all.
This should be simple.
I did it.
Yeah, Flame truly is a standout unit because of her hair color. Let's see. Yeah, I suppose we just do this. Hunter's knife. Lamau.
Knock it off.
Knock it off.
Fare thee well.
Okay. Yep, at least gets bonked by this guy.
Feats accomplished.
No, Kuroi.
That was too easy.
If I didn't have a specific layout for my Citra stuff, I could pull up the I could still pull up the flayed fish meme. I still have that.
Poor thing.
Camilla laying on the bonk. Who all moves? Oh, the snooper moved up. That is perfect. Oh boy. Oh, those guys are in the city limit now. Also, I don't know what's in this village, but it's about to get fucking annihilated, so that's not great. I don't really have any way of stopping it either. I could try and unpair Odin with Dwyer. Ugh. Wait, you guys have seal defense? That's the spirit dust? I'm not super concerned about the spirit dust. I definitely want whatever's here, which I believe is the horse spirit. And honestly, it's probably better to grab this with Dwyer. Yeah, we get the horse spirit. And then move... Honestly, can Xander just deal with these guys? Takes 8 damage from him. The Onmyoji is who I'm worried about. He has 32 attack. Is this even-handed or odd shit? Yes, even-handed. So 36 attack. Not this turn. So he would be hitting Xander for... Let's see, 32, 17, minus 2, 15 damage. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I would imagine so. It being more important for other stuff than what I have, I guess. I can't quite reach, huh? Can quite reach.
Let's go.
Wow, look at me.
Okay. Oh, man. Like, Xander just handles these guys. Like, I know he's gonna take a boatload more damage because of the seal defense down here. But 23 defense is still enough to keep him taking single digits from most of these enemies. The Mechanist is the only real problem point, and he has enough speed to double him. So... The problem is these... Damn... movement inhibiting desert tiles. You can't really get there. So we'd be stopping off to kill this guy, and enemy phasing all of these. This guy hits a little bit harder this turn. Yeah, no, Vantage Ophelia is not in the cards for this run, I'm sorry. Alright, hopefully we don't miss this, because then we have to do some weird shit. Alright, good. Cool. Now, everything could attack Ophelia here. She does do a truckload of damage back, though, which would keep her topped off. She doesn't heal. I think I'd rather these guys just walk into Camilla, so we can try and bait maybe some of these guys over to the left. The Spirit Dust is gone, but that's just happening. Suppose I can grab the village here. Grab the Lightning Tome. That's nice. And then either attack this guy or this guy. One of the two. I think it's this guy. Not because I don't want the seal defense to go off, but because the Swordmaster is just going to attack me on his own anyway. And this guy might not. We'll see how it goes. I got the majority of my army coming up on the left anyway, so that's unfortunate. But all right. Could have Ophelia come over here, try and bait one of those guys. Maybe we can get the archer to move to dual strike. I doubt it. The outlaw's probably just gonna blow up the town, to be honest. And if I go too many squares forward, we're going to eat a lot of dual strikes. What do you got, 11 defense? Yeah, it's like 15 per hit, and if she misses a single Moss, she probably just dies. That's not great. But what are the odds she misses? Because she'll have 126 hit, basically. Pretty low odds to miss, honestly. Because she'll have a Heartseeker. That's where that extra 20 hit is coming from. How many fronts do I want to start trying to fight on, though? Especially with Camilla going to be busy here and no one to back Ophelia up whatsoever. Like, not even a pair up. Alright, let's do some math, right? She's got 32 attack. 34 with Malefic Aura. Versus 11 res. So that's going to hit for 23. If she's taking 15 plus, let's say, half. We can definitely do this pretty safely. We can definitely do this pretty safely. She can take on one, for sure. The village going bye-bye is unfortunate, but a reality. It's okay, Brad. I am far above the taunting at this point. Alright, boss down. Hopefully the Onmyoji moves to attack next so we can guard gauge that. That would be giga. Extra giga. Okay. So she got hit by every attack, even stuff that was like sub 40, and didn't trigger soul a single time. That's a bit sad. But she's also one-shotting everything, so... And no soul trigger at all. Actually kind of hurts.
Oh?
Again, every point of bulk on Camilla I am A-okay with. Even if it comes at the detriment of speed. Or the detriment of attack power.
Just in time.
This is fine. Alright, we don't guard gauge the Onmyoji, but he does die in one hit.
You all right? Prepare yourself. Victory is mine.
Yeah. Indeed, it is a skill stat issue. That's less okay. Fuck. Alright, who's up here? Again, the only real spooky enemy is the Mechanist, so it's not a big deal. Camilla, I think we just dive as deep as we can over here. Heal up if I can. Yeah, so 26 and 23 attack. But we're gonna have the dual club on, so it should be fine. Let's see, she's taking 21 there. We just go here and Vulm, she might take that guy as well. Elise definitely can't stay over here. Because this guy's just going to one-shot her with a bow. Can't have that. No, it's not going to do it. Oh, that is just awful. Missed a 97? Ugh. Well, alright, I guess. Does Kaze survive 2 hits here is the question. Well, he shouldn't have to survive 2. Well, hold on. Yeah, he would survive 2 if we finish this guy off. But he would only have to survive... He'd have to survive 3. It's the same thing. Because these 3 would be able to hit him instead of just the 1. Okay. Sure. We only have a Vuln on Keaton, which is 28 HP on Camilla. I don't think she gets attacked by most of these guys with the dual club on, to be honest. So I think we just go here, dual club, trade Keaton for the Vuln, heal up, and we put Ophelia on the fort, put her up as well. These two can still... Oh shit, they can both hit her. That is not what I wanted. We can block off one spot, I suppose, with Corrin. Because we haven't used our dance yet this turn, so... We can block off both spots if we wanted to. And put on the Kodachi. She actually takes a ton of damage from those mages, so... I think I have to, because if this guy attacks, and she only drains back like 1 HP, this guy's gonna kill her. We'll see. We shall see how it goes. Actually kind of concerned for Xander. Though I know I shouldn't be. Now that Mozu's adjacent, he has 100% accuracy against this guy. The 97 was really brutal, though.
You leave me no choice.
Okay.
That was a good fight.
Oh, the accuracy's garbage against her. That's good. That's a lot of damage. God, fucking... Oh. They're all just walking around everyone. The Swordmaster is the most annoying enemy. Like, oh my god. I think what I want to do is move Xander out, heal him with Dwyer, dance Xander back in to deal with these guys. I'm not super concerned still. Like, he'll take, what, 10 from this guy? Less? Probably close to 10 with the Shuriken. But it's just this fucking Swordmaster, man. But if Kaze can survive 2 rounds with these guys... He 1-rounds them with the Mozu pair-up. He seems to be getting hit for 9. 9 and then 12. He'll take 0 damage from this guy. We can position him in such a way that he's not in range of anything else. We can pair Mozu into him, attack this guy. Well, he'd have to survive with the Swordmaster as well. And if he has the Mozu pairing, he'll have 2 extra strength, which would be enough to kill. I don't know if the accuracy is better or worse. What about with an iron dagger? Does he kill with the iron? +2 is 15 each? No, he doesn't kill with the iron. Okay. So if I can remove these two... Or, yeah, if I can remove these 2 enemies, we're golden. Because Kaze can't be reached by these three. Xander hardly takes damage from them, and he would be closer to full health. And we're gonna one round this guy when we get back. Because we're just gonna run back here, get a quick heal and a dance, and then come back up. And we can go over here with Ophelia, start player phasing some of these guys since they don't seem to want to attack. And then deal with them as they go, I guess. Yeah, Ophelia can just go get the village and be perfectly safe. So at least the diviners are staying here to attack Camilla. So we can try and just kill these guys on player phase and just hold on to the diviners for a minute. So that's like a free attack, because I do want Camilla on the fort to start healing before these guys get through the wall. And once these guys get through the wall, Corin and Camilla should have things mostly contained down here. It is an advantage I am leveraging, yes. The trust is there, because I'm also doing the math. This guy's gonna hit pretty hard against Xander, but with weapon triangle advantage and his personal skill active, he should be okay. Taking 8. And the guy is currently on a plains tile, so it would be 5 if he was in terrain. If we're attacking from here, he'd either attack from here to have less accuracy against him, or here, so yeah, 8 damage is nothing. That's like the hardest he'll get hit too. So yeah, I think we're very, very, very fine if this works out. So Mozu here. Yeah, the accuracy's not great, but it's gonna have to be good enough. It's good. That's good, that's good. So we come back here, grab a heal from Dwyer. That's this guy. We have 100% accuracy to hit him, so as long as I'm out of range of everything here, we're fine. I guess let me just highlight everybody here. Yeah, because this guy dies in 1 round to Xander. So as long as we're not in that red radius, we're good. And nothing else, we can always body block somebody with Elise if we need to. So.
Weak.
Unfortunately, this guy does eat our guard gauge, but that's also probably the highest damage we could take in a single round anyway. So, we're doing fine. Alright, so now let me unmark these guys. Yeah, so I guess Xander would take the most damage from this guy, but he's at full HP. And these guys are going to be hitting for single digits. These guys I don't think damage him at all. So, yeah. Kaze can only be attacked by these two. This guy can't. This guy won't attack him because he does no damage. So we should be fine. Let's see. Out of range of this guy, we could bait, I guess, this guy with Elise. If we wanted to. Fire Tome for accuracy. Calculated exactsies, by the way, so we don't need a seal defense. As long as we don't miss a high 90.
We have won.
Oh, this guy attacks. Perfect.
Be gone, Brett. Is that all? That was a good fight.
Excellent. Okay. Guard gauge this, that's good.
Oh, you're right. Oh, get back.
That went well.
Okay, this is good. I was expecting that to hit harder.
Good.
So, Xander busted, I guess, is the moral of this story.
I will protect you. You alright? How very amusing.
You may rely on me.
This is fine.
Oh, may I assist?
Sorry.
So before Chapter 18 is kind of the sweet spot for this map, huh? If I can kill this guy out of the way, we can get Camilla up here to lunge. Or not even lunge, but just kill this guy. Maybe? She needs 51 attack to do it, though. Yeah, that ain't happening. I mean, this will kill this guy, no problem. It's just where the Mechanist gets to kind of run rampant if we don't get everything else. If we don't get stuff out of the way. .36 attack is quite high as well. I mean, we can just stay on the fort with Camilla. There's nothing stopping us from just chilling here on the fort with her. Grab the village with Ophelia real fast. Get the Calamity Gate, I guess? Is this one? Yeah, the Calamity Gate. Ooh, alternative. Elise can deal with this guy. Sort of. It's not very accurate. Right, but we're all cleaned up down here at the bottom, so that's good. We can move Xander up and dance for him, and he can deal with one as well. We may actually be able to kill the Mechanist this turn. Kaze one rounding a samurai. I mean, that's fair, yeah. I guess.
Looks like we have no choice.
Not a samurai, a swordmaster, even. So... Okay, so if we kill this guy first... Oh, you can get Kaze up here turn 1 with like yeah, Silas and a dance. Yeah. I normally don't use Kaze either. He's just kind of been useful here and there. I normally never deploy Kaze after a while. This really sucks to not kill this guy with Elise. Can Elise kill this guy? Wow. She can. It's pretty good. Yeah, hand axes and jabs get kind of owned unless you one-shot. Ooh, gotta be careful. This guy has pass, and so does this guy. Elise can handle this guy. And we can attack from out of range of this one, so we're okay there. Yeah, but I can't put Elise up here to kill this guy now, considering this one has pass. She won't have a guard gauge either. So, yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Brad. I sees it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just this guy that's my issue right now. I mean, he doesn't even stay an issue. He has 27 attack. He does, like, nothing to most of my team. He can just kind of chill. I could even, like, bait him with Odin if I wanted to. He gets doubled. But you get what I mean. He's not really an issue. If I just go here... If I go here with Xander and kill this guy... Go here with Camilla and kill this guy... And then go here with Corin, we can kill the Mechanists before they ever become an issue.
Let's end this here. Prepare yourself. Your battle is over.
This was necessary.
Did it hurt?
Savage Blow is also going to hit these guys too. Deal a big chunk of damage. Can't quite do it with the Kadachi. That's unfortunate. So we're just going to get attacked for a bunch. They're 1 damage short after that. It's big, unfortunate. The accuracy is just too bad. Or I'd do it.
This should be safe.
Guess I did it right.
Guess the Yato has a void built in, so it's probably the best thing I could use for... Oh, hold on. Do you kill Azura? I had 27 attack. She can take a hit. Didn't even think about that for a second. But let's make this a little safer for Azura here. And get Dwyer nearby. For Gentilhomme. Gentilhomme.
You have my support.
Yeah, nice accuracy, bro.
Oh, get back!
Yeah, 15 damage is fine.
I guess it's safe to tell. Don't be a crybaby.
Okay. Tome rank, anyone?
We need each other.
My turn.
The chosen hero will rise.
Alright, Elise, let's get that tome rank. Oh, she's actually gaining a little bit of experience. Alright. Let's get at least a little bit more experience, shall we? Hell yeah, she one-shots that guy. Lance rank on Azura too, that's right. That's absolutely correct. We're just gonna get bow rank on Mozu over here, though. Real talk.
I am at your service.
I did it!
I am Fate's accomplice.
Just too much for ya.
Okay. So we didn't get the spirit dust, but that's okay. Definitely want XP on my dude here as much as possible. Doing some Kaze Azura singing. Oh, that's true. We can definitely abuse the shit out of this map.
Alright.
Yeah, I should do that. They should at least be able to get like six little pips here. I'm gonna let this guy attack Elise.
I'll handle this miscreant.
That is, hey, that's a good call. I appreciate that. I appreciate it greatly. I like the Shigure Paralogue too, because it's Birthright Paralogue. It's very easy. It's just free XP for the most part. Am I doing it right? Have I done the Fates thing? Did we do it? You've lost a unit there before on the Shigure Paralogue? Damn. That's pretty brutal, dude. Yeah, complacency is the silent killer for sure. I did it wrong, because I didn't wait with Kaze first. Remember to do that in between everyone. Okay. Behaving is overrated, my dude. I would never do such a thing. Alright, we didn't miss any villages, right? We got the Lightning, Horse Spirit, and Calamity Gate, so yeah, we're pretty solid there. Let me take a look at these tomes, too, though. The Calamity Gate takes C tomes, so it's going to be a little while. If the Horse Spirit is D, that would be huge, but I have a feeling it's not. Oh, it's huge! It's D rank! Let's go! At least good now. I'm kind of tempted to just arm scroll Elise now, because we haven't really done that much with tome rank. Just arm scroll her now so she can just use the Horse Spirit. Because the Horse Spirit would be massive for her. Fixes up her bulk issues and her speed issues. It would be nice. Place and Delirium is the best day for the cage games. Well, there you go. Voice of Peace. We're grinding. Alright, I don't know how many I've done. I guess I'll just do this one more time, and then we'll get out of here. Fuck's sake. Alright. Whatever. I think we're good enough. Just get a last bit of staff rank for Dwyer and
That went well.
Ophelia. Yes.
Huh?
Hmm?
Ta-da!
oh, right. I forgot she has that little line there. The vibrato in her ta-da. It's so cute. It's so cute. All right. We got through the Ophelia Paralogue, and we only had to sacrifice the spirit dust. Oh, that's so good. I just love how over the top they are. Let's go! Azura Kaze S support. Easy. And at least Ophelia. Not nearly as fun as Odin Ophelia, but still fun. Alright. We've done it, team. We have acquired Ophelia. Now let's talk a little bit more about Ophelia. The biggest thing about her is her physical bulk. That's like the one thing she's missing. But outside of that, she's actually quite like solid in terms of overall stats. A little slow again because that 19 speed, but like comparative to the other units in our army, she would need a speed pair up and probably a tonic to be able to double things with 19 speed. So we'll have to see how she goes. Let's see. What are her heart seal options? I'm not actually going to, but I'm just going to check and see. She can go Swordmaster as well. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Swordmaster Ophelia? Just for the pair-up bonuses? I need to see how the kid pair-up bonuses look, to be honest. Like, that might actually be something worth doing for Elise. Since we've already promoted her. Let's see. Fates. Character pair-up stats. Children is Father's C, Mother's B, Father's A. So, Father's C for Odin is Magic. Mother's B for Elise is Magic. And Father's A for Odin is Luck. Okay, well, it couldn't have been perfect, right? So 2 Magic and 1 Luck for her personal para bonus, plus the Swordmaster stuff. It'd be nice. Versus Odin, who's giving Magic Strength, Luck, and then Magic Skill. So we would be gaining, relatively speaking, we'd be losing 1 skill versus what Elise is gaining at base, which is helpful for her, but it's not great. Yeah, it would be pretty good. It'd be pretty good. I'm hesitant to touch any of my heart seals though, just for a pair-up bonus for Elise. So, I think I do want to pull the trigger on that arm scroll now for Elise, though. Just so that she can use the Horse Spirit, because Horse Spirit is broken. Like, I'll just flat say it, it's broken. It's so good. 3 skill, speed, defense, and res. Like, it's everything that Elise needs, and her magic is so high. She's just gonna dumpster everything. We can also get Azana soon, that's right. So, it's probably not necessary.
Take your time.
Considering we would be getting 2 magic, 5 speed, 3 luck from the Ophelia pair-up at A support versus 4 magic, 4 speed from Azana just at base. Like,
Farewell.
it's probably good. I don't even know what I just got. I didn't pay attention to it at all. That is quite the bit of magic bulk, I will say. But can you beat 22 defense and 9 res? I didn't think so.
This should be good. Hey, this!
Alright, do we think Mozu gets one shot by whatever is coming up here? Probably. Let's try to just have, like, deceptively high magic. Oh no, we're okay.
Let me get a taste.
Let me get a taste, Niall said. Ooh. I don't think I've heard much of Niles' dual striking conversation, I guess. His lines. Because I'm normally trying to put him in attack stance with somebody else so that his accuracy is better, rather than trying to dual strike with him to get his damage, because he doesn't do damage. So, alright, I have to take a leak real fast, and then I want to take a look at possibly forging some stuff. Alright. Now, because we've used the arm scroll on Elise, it is going to take us some time to get Corin to, like, good weaponry and ninja. But we need, starting with, like, the next map, I'm going to want a forged weapon for Corin to start with. So if we can get a, like, a bronze knife to start with. There's a bronze dagger. Just grab 2 of those.
See you later.
And forge that up.
Welcome to my fell storefront.
Gonna need to grab an onyx. I think onyx is the one we need to forge knives with. Yeah, it's onyx. Okay. Okay. Any thoughts on a Forge name for this? Corrin just has no personality. It's like you can make puns and stuff about other characters, but it's like I don't know. What would my dude's dagger's name be? Yeah, doesn't matter. I got nothing.
Thank you.
So like immediately as she gets to level 5, hot swap to ninja, begin acquiring knife rank. Mr. Dagger. Eh. Okay. I suppose we can forge up a fire tome for release too, in case we want.
Oh, hello.
Well, I suppose we don't even need to buy another one. We could just forge the one we have.
Welcome to my fell storefront.
I need a topaz. I can do that. I have no idea what you're on about, Brad. Not a single one. Let's see. I don't really have anything for Elise either. Nothing that would be appropriate, at least. Oh, for... I regret ever pressing that bond button. I'm gonna poke this guy in the eye until he wakes up. Yeah, fuck you, guy. Why is that the default button? I'm so incredibly upset by this. Like, I don't even know why I showed up here, because it's like, who do I care about getting supports with anymore? Leo?
Ha. Not.
I'm wondering that too, Leo. Ugh. I kinda just wanna, like, destroy this building. Can I do that? Sweet silence. Never have to worry about it again. Okay. I feel like using that arm scroll on Elise prematurely might, to just have access to the horse spirit, might have not been a great idea. Because we're coming up on the Kitsune chapter, and I really want to have Corrin have D knives by then so that we can use the hunter's knife. But with the Gunter pair up giving us an extra 15 hit and more damage, maybe the bronze knife will just be fine and we can use the hunter's knife on Kaze instead. Would also really, really like it if Xander and Laszlo would hit A support after this so that I could switch Xander to hero so he doesn't have so he doesn't take the effective beast damage against the enemies on the next map. That would be very nice. Izumo. Which chapter is this? I don't even remember. Oh, right, we have more Paralogues. All right, we have Shigure and all right, well, let's take a peek in at this Paralogue here, real fast. Take a peek, or not Paralogue, chapter, because I forget what chapter this is. Ah, this chapter. Okay, I like this chapter. It's got some interesting setups going on. I really do like this chapter though. So we can drop Odin now permanently and just pair Ophelia with Elise if we really want a pair-up bonus. For her. This is weird. I feel like I'm so far ahead on this map right now. Because, like, I usually have... Knife joke explained in Discord. Alright, I'll take a look in a minute. Usually Camilla is still a Malignite. I'm gonna be honest, Brad. I never really cared for The Simpsons. To be perfectly frank. The Simpsons, South Park... it just never really appealed to me. I was never, dude, I have so many pings on Discord right now. I don't know, I was never really much of a TV watcher anyway. Right, I'm just saying, like, in terms of, shows that are, I don't want to say similar, because they're not really the same, but shows that are kind of usually grouped up in the same category when people talk about them. Because they've been running for so long. I don't know. Maybe I'm just construing information here, but... Xander with a speed tonic doubles the Bow Knights. Dude, I'm so far ahead in this run. It's disgusting. All I have to watch out for is this one beast killer. Oh, no, Brad. For me, it was I just played too much video games. Trust. Alright, so I know hitting this guy is extremely important, and if we miss this guy, Xander can die. But I don't want him to be frozen over here for eternity, especially in range of a beast killer. So probably a skill tonic for Xander. Because he's got 26 avoid. Oh, actually, we have about 100 hit. So... it should be fine. We'll still do a skill tonic just to be certain. Also, we don't need to be bringing Jacob, so we can bring Niles and Leo, I guess? Because we're going to be bringing Gunter to pair to my dude here. So... yeah, I really just want to get my dude one level, get Soul, insta-switch to Ninja, good to go. That's what I want. That's what I'm after. We can even replace Dragon Fang with Poison Strike, finally. Though, Dragon Fang hasn't been that big of an issue, because anytime we've been facing more than one or two enemies on enemy phase, they've not been able to really deal damage. So... yeah. Okay, but I think before we do this chapter, we're gonna go to the at least the Kaze Paralogue, the Midori Paralogue. What skills do we pass this kid? Like, Midori is gonna have the most scuffed skills of all time. We're gonna have like Lock Touch and Voice of Peace. Like, what? I mean, it's because passing down inspiring song doesn't matter. We'll say that. And then Kaze has no skills to speak of. I suppose we could pass down Poison Strike, and she could do something maybe with that. Alright. Let's, I guess, do that. Wait to do it. You can make her a merchant. Do I care about making her a merchant? Oh no, she's never gonna see the battlefield, Brad. I can almost guarantee it. What Profiteer is just what? When you wait, you have a chance to find a gold bar or something? Okay, I suppose we can wait for that one. So we have the Shigure Paralogue then. Although I might wait to do these Paralogues then, because I really do want Xander to stay Paladin for specifically this map. Or we could just hot swap him in the middle of the map, like we're doing with Korin, so... Yeah, we can do the Shigure Paralogue. We'll do the Shigure Paralogue. How long do I have to wait for Offspring Seals to come up? Is it Chapter 19? Like after Chapter 18? Or do you have to wait till like 20? Oh, I'm also always poor because I feel like I'm just overdoing it with tonics. To be honest. Like, just way overdoing it with tonics. So my team, I'm not trusting enough, as you would say. Because my team should be fine not using all these tonics. But they're not. 21. Should get it for... Oh, right, because it's like the level 5 skill. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely overdoing it with tonics already. But... yeah. Alright, so... Shigure Paralogue. Well, we could also wait for Shigure and get free rally speed. Too. Do I get anything good from this? I don't see any droppables. We just get Shigure. I think rally speed on this route might be important enough, just in case I can't capture Rallyman. We hold off on the Shigure Paralogue too. But Xander getting soul early. Yeah. I'm gonna do the Midori Paralogue. It sounds cute, and I acknowledge that it has value, but I think I'd rather just finish out this support, get people reclassed and started on weapon proficiencies. Specifically, get Core into level 5, so we get Soul, switch to Ninja, start Knife Rank, get Xander and Laszlo finished with their support, and reclass him as well. So, but Midori's here. She's very cute. Her stats actually look fine, to be honest. She's a little flimsy in terms of defense, but what do you expect from Kaze and Azura in terms of a child unit? Her strength is actually a bit higher than I expected. Other than that, I mean, what's this? Lucky Charm. I see. Nice. So she's like made to be a merchant. Let's see here. So we're continuing the Keaton Camilla support. It's wonderful. Very happy for them. These two. These two. These two. So I don't have room to bring someone in place of... Like, I don't really have room to bring Niles, basically. If I want to have a pair up for Elise. And Elise, now that she has the Horse Spirit, her speed is a bit up there, and she is a Malignite with a good tome, can actually probably stand on her own two legs without needing to be, like, fed kills or have shaky hit rates with the Bolt Axe. So... yeah. Yeah, she is just incredibly slow. I would like to bring Niles to continue the Mozu Niles support a bit, and train Niles a bit too. But I can't, like, Kaze would be who I'd want to undeploy. Like, what is it with all of these paralogs that I'm doing where I just want to undeploy the father? Like, fuck off. I suppose we could pair up Kaze and my dude. We don't need to bring Gunter, I guess. This is a birthright paralog. Like, nothing here is going to be so bulky that we can't kill it with a bronze knife. So, yeah, we can do that. We can bring Niles and Niles and Mozu. Alright. Very cool. Let's take a look at attack stats. This Malignite has a decent amount of attack at 38. That's about it. And this Sorcerer with 38 magic is actually kind of spooky too. So I want to keep an eye on him. But yeah, I think we're just going to fly Elise over here and dunk on these nerds turn 1. For sure. Her stats actually look usable. Like, isn't that so insane? Her stats actually look pretty decent now. It's very exciting. It's very, very exciting. Yeah, something like this is fine. Alright. Let's get to it. Oh, the objective of the map is kill boss. So, All we have to do is kill Candace here. But we're gonna route the map for XP. Because why wouldn't we? So, yeah. I did not even look at breakpoints. I'm just assume that we're doing a conquest, or we're doing a birthright paralogue, and it doesn't fucking matter. Ah, what a cute little face there. A little wink. The reinforcements that signal the end of the map. Yeah, there's like a berserker and some other shit that spawns like all the way back here. Sorry, my left ear is popping quite a bit right now. Wait, top right dark mages? The fuck? No, I've never seen those. I have legitimately never seen those before.
That was too easy.
On what turn do those spawn, Brad? Because I have, like, meticulously wound my way around that map, this map, for who knows how long, just having Candace stuck in a corner around some pair-up fodder. How obtusely slow do you have to play this map in order to see those reinforcements? Because honestly, that's kind of impressive. Oh, I can't reach Niles. Shoot. Yes, I can. Oh, you know, just pretty slow. That's all.
I'll protect you.
That was good for me.
He gets so much XP for a kill right now. Okay. Maybe hitting end turn once or twice, huh?
I'm just too much for ya.
Yeah, I play maps very, very aggressively, so I would not be surprised if you do play maps slower than I do. But you also probably much more meticulously train your units than me. Like, I'm just gonna feed half these units to Xander. Because he can reach them.
Good.
No hesitation.
Oh, nice. He lunged me forward a little bit. Oh, hey. There's Candace. Now, memory serves correct. Candace never attacks, correct? I have a feeling that this is correct information. Will attack if she can't proceed. Okay. So if I ever locked against a wall with 3 units and I put somebody to where she can be attacked, she'll attack. But otherwise, she won't attack. I hate that I'm 1 point of speed short of doubling this guy. That irks me quite a lot. Also, that I have so many units paired up right now, I don't think I can kill the Malignite, activate the Dragon Vein, and actually do something productive with this turn. Ah, yes. It's not quite Beaufair levels of D's nuts jokes, but Candace is... It is a good one. It is quality mem.
Oh, that's it?
I would say the dragon herbs are probably the best part about this map, if we're being honest. It's a pretty good item. +1 to all stats except move. It's not bad. Okay, so if I sing for Niles, we can transfer Dwyer off of Azura, switch to Dwyer, and activate the Dragon Vein. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 combat units that can kill 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. We can leave this guy alive and try and kill the sorcerer instead, which would likely be the best scenario. And try and have Corrin in range of this guy to enemy phase him. Seems good. Oh my god, dude, my ears are just absolutely popcorning right now. I mean, it's awesome, but at the same time, it's extremely distracting. Like, it's great to not have, like, all this fluid build up in my head, but it is just the most distracting thing. Alright, you have 38 attack with Steel Axe, which is 33 with a Hand Axe. At least can eat a Hand Axe. Yeah, it's like 12 damage? Man, Birthright Paralogues or something else, huh? Am I doing that math right? 30... Yeah, I mean, he's just not that strong. We'll grab that guy. And he can't crit with a hand axe, so I don't have to care about eating a counter. Or eating a critical, because... well, you just can't. Alright, so let's transfer... Midori is a royal because Azura is a royal. Holy shit, I didn't even have to transfer. Don't mind me, just being dumb.
I am at your service. Unacceptable. I'm glad you're safe.
Sorry.
There it is. Level 5.
my chance.
That's okay, because we learned Soul. Not upset about it at all.
Glad that's over with.
Ah, we savage blowed Candace. How will she ever financially recover from this? We guard gauge this, so it's fine.
Won't allow it. Just in time.
Dude, the generic death screams are just hilarious. Alrighty. Holy shit, this guy hits hard. Why is there a cap strength outlaw here? I'm just gonna let Mozu kill this guy. I am spooked by that one. No, sir. Ain't dealing with that.
Let's go.
This ends now. All right.
Quite painful. Yep, that is 12 damage.
Not even close.
God, her accuracy is such shit. That is the worst. Okay. Does Dragon Fang interfere with Soul? It will, but we're gonna take Dragon Fang off almost immediately. It's ninja time! Yeah, any percentage-based skill triggers will interfere with each other at any given time. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can surround Candace this turn. Because I could fly Elise up. I would just need to get somebody here to keep Candace still. There's a proc order. I don't know what the proc order is, but the skills could only trigger one at a time. So that's kind of my understanding behind it. So skill stat trigger or skill stat times 0.75. I mean, let me look this up. Actually, I've always been curious about this. FE Fates skill trigger priority. Offensive skill priorities. Skills are rolled in Oris from lowest activation rate to highest. Apparently. So, in terms of things, it would check for lethality, then Astra, Dragon Fang, Soul, Luna, Rend Heaven, Vengeance. There we go. Oh, and Kuroi says it in chat while I had it covered up. There we go. So, Dragon Fang does indeed interfere with Soul because it has a lower percentage chance to trigger. But again, I'm going to unequip it as soon as we're out of this map, so it doesn't matter. Also, I can't trigger it yet because I'm using a bronze dagger. So it's nice. So I could lunge Camilla into this square where the Troubadour is, or kill him with Niles and just walk her there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we would need to walk there, but... let's see... Does Ophelia get one shot by the boss? Close, actually. That's actually factoring in weapon triangle advantage and the fact that she's paired up. So what I was thinking is go here with Elise and separate, but if Candace is going to land here or here next turn, that makes my job surrounding her pretty easy, because I have multiple units that are moving faster than her. So, not the end of the world.
Disappointing.
Pop that Dragon Vein open as well. Dude, this accuracy hurts so bad. Like, fire's better, but this is just... ugh. Ugh, I say. Need to get Elise a Master Ninja pair up so that she can have extra skill. It's insane. Switch, separate. Xander forward. Switch, separate. Camilla forward. Okay. I think at some point we can get Laszlo... Oh yeah, oh, she put herself in a corner? I only need 2 units to corner her now? Absolute buffoon. Complete and utter imbecile. How could you possibly make such an error? Have to remember that Elise really doesn't have enough speed to double unless she has the horse spirit on. So if we want something with higher hit rating like the Fire Tome, we're gonna have to be much better on that. She can take a hit from one of these, so it's not a huge deal, but... Alright, we go here. Actually, if I can go... I can't heal really with Dwyer. I could use the Festival and still get hit, or just not worry about her for a turn because she's fine. But yeah, we're gonna have Midori and Dwyer block her off for a little while. Actually, for this turn, it'll be Laszlo and Dwyer. Oh, don't do that. And then we'll pair Laszlo back into Xander afterward. Actually... yeah, that was the worst pathing she possibly could have taken. Right there. Right, Keaton has a personal skill. Yeah, that's not getting me anywhere I need to be, so we'll just chill with that. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't really check these guys' attack, actually. 28 each. That's quite high. Good afternoon, cat. Welcome. How much was it? 28 each, so 12 damage each to Camilla and the dude here. They're probably just going to attack Camilla in that case because she has weapon triangle disadvantage. We shall see. Alright, Elise. There we go. Yeah, you've had some very disappointing levels recently, Elise. I'm glad to have you getting some better stats.
That was too easy.
How do we feel about dipping Elise into Sorcerer to pick up Heartseeker?
No hesitation.
Oh, hell yeah. Knife rank. Let's go. Dude, it is time to pick up some dagger stuff. My dude should be able to handle these two for sure. Especially with the guard gauge. Make sure we kill with the, or, well, maybe we don't want to kill, actually, now that I think about it. Niles over here. We're going to bring Elise here, get her a heal, and then we're going to sing for Elise and get her out of there. In that order. Probably going to drop off Ophelia, so I can have Ophelia block off the boss here instead of Laszlo, so we can continue the Laszlo Xander support a bit. Next turn, of course. Ooh, Xaxes with the Camilla buff.
Unacceptable.
That went well.
Yeah, can't discount Malefic Aura in terms of value either.
Show me what you got.
Going up into weapon triangle disadvantage against all these guys is really nice too. Good fortune. I was like, why did I just heal? Azura's nowhere near me.
No hesitation.
Sorry.
Just trying to get this knife rank in, y'all. That's all. It's going slow. Vengeance for all the damage intake. I mean, the damage intake is not intended, to be fair. Let's see. I say as I'm about to bait yet another enemy with her on enemy phase. How fast are you? Oh, we can get away with the fire tome. It's like, okay, I'm trusting that Elise will be fine, right? So, like, I am baiting stuff with her, but not just not to the point where I'm like, oh, she's just gonna, I'm just gonna intentionally bait all of the enemies with Elise, you know? As if we haven't got enough, quote, grinding done with Azura. There we go.
I'm glad you're safe.
All right.
what I'm hoping is...
Let's end this here. Victory is mine.
where was I going with that sentence? I don't know. Ah! What I'm hoping is that we possibly don't deal damage to the generals at the end of the fight, at the end of the path here. So I can... Alright, Elise, how do you do against the boss? She takes a couple of turns, but she gets there. So... we can probably park Elise next to the boss now. Chip Candace down a couple of turns to 1 HP. And then finish her off whenever we decide that things are getting a little too spicy. Oh, you caught up with Candace, did you? Candace bow shoot you down? No? Okay. No, because you're a dumb one. You're a little dummy, and you got yourself stuck in a corner. Oh, God. The ears popping. I feel like I could have just done this. Instead of going around. I suppose I don't want Camilla to fight this guy, so... I was trying to trigger Keaton's personal skill again. It didn't happen.
Looks like we have no choice.
The blister on the back of your heel. Ouch. I saw the 1% crit and I was like, oh no. And then I was like, he has 4. He's hitting you for 4. he's doing 4 damage. I don't give a shit. I was concerned for but a moment.
I see.
Not the best. But I suppose it's fine. Oh, hey! Here's the, aforementioned fighter and berserkers. Yeah, Xander's just gonna go back and deal with those guys. He did indeed get res, yes.
I guess that's it.
Niall's getting strength. Nani? Alright, we can move Dwyer out. And attack from here with Elise. Boss of booze. A boozing boss. We're using Niles just to make sure that he can actually deal damage to capture. Not actually trying to utilize Niles as a combat unit. Yeah, we're probably fine. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. But, you know, just to be safe. Also, no one else is really gaining much XP on this map, so why not? So you got 28, 28. Cool. We can easily take on both of those. And just verifying you two don't move. Good. Like I said, I'm not particularly planning on training Niles, so he can just stay. He'll just go Bow Knight at some point.
I am at your service.
Though I suppose I will have the spare partner seals, so
Right.
no really reason not to, unless gold is an issue.
Unacceptable.
It's over.
Yeah, we could pass down like certain blow to Nina instead of quick draw.
Leave it to me.
He's just getting strength.
I will protect you. Won't allow it. Good. Come on, smile for me. Just in time. Won't allow it. You're right where I want you. Victory is mine.
So I'm trying to think of... This guy's got a javelin. He shouldn't... Oh, that's perfect. This is the perfect amount of weapon rank. But to be fair, Kat, this is a birthright paralogue, so take it with a grain of salt. As to how good Xander is here. Like, he's obviously a very good unit, but, like, one of the best units. But, you know. Okay. Can we deal damage with the buff from Camilla? Even still, no. This might actually be perfect for grinding weapon rank. Though with the debuff, maybe. Jack's upset. Jack is downstairs. So, keep that in mind when you could hear him just now. Oh. Uh-oh. The mistletoe. That's so good. Who are you? You just have a javelin? We can come down here and kill this guy with Xander and then deal with this guy as he comes around, I guess.
Come on, smile for me. For the glory of Nor!
I will say, people's first playthrough, Xander, is probably not going to be nearly as good as he can be, because they're not going to know to save speed wings for him. And they may not even get the speed wings from Ninja Cave. You can just not get those. So, it's possible. Ooh. Hold on. Transfer you. Dual strike with Niles. I don't think we gain any XP for Tinging, though. It's just weapon rank. she hits so hard. But I don't want her to get clapbacks, so we're gonna wait.
Let's do this together. Take this.
Ting, ting, ting. Beautiful. If we miss, we can dance and do it again, or we can just walk away with Azura. So. Yeah, we can literally just not care about where the paladin is. So we are getting a little bit of weapon rank from this. I guess we keep Camilla over here. And hope it dual strikes with Niles instead. I think it really matters, though, to be honest. Flyer doesn't have a tome anymore. Right.
You alright?
Alright. These two have to have their support cap for the map by now, so that should be the A support. Oh, I actually got decent XP for that kill, too. Look at that. You hear that smug-ass laugh he just had? Oh, of course I got every stat with magic. Only befitting of me, the future Prince of Nor. Oh, hi. What's here now? Dark Mage and Archer. Okay. Well, we can handle Archer just fine. We'll let him walk his happy ass over here and jump him next turn. There you go, cat. That's the good stuff right there. Wholesome. Very wholesome. Just chill right there.
Not to worry. May I?
Alright, I don't know how much more weapon rank we can get off of this guy, so we'll probably switch to the other one soon. Ah, coping. Isn't it wonderful? Ah. I'm hearing sounds again. It's incredible. Oh, she has the steel bow on. I was gonna switch her to the steel bow. And it's not like he dies if we miss, so it's whatever, I guess.
I'll do my best. One more.
Oh, you stole my kill.
Aww. My kill. It's very rude of you.
I won't let you down.
That's the XP we're hoping to get. Okay. I wish I could see like a numerical for weapon rank, because it's really hard to see. Even if it weren't on the tiny screen, it'd be really hard to see.
So it's my turn.
Okay, I think we're just gonna move Dwyer away so we do the dual strike again next turn. That little coward. He knew he wouldn't live, so he didn't attack.
Oopsie. How did you do that?
With a hammer.
I'm here to help.
Good. Alright, get Dragon Fang out of here. Actually true. Actually true. Yep, the best kind of correct. Alright, we are, yeah, lock touch removing Dragon Fang, so we can't overwrite soul triggers. Feels good. We can't trigger soul yet anyway, because we're still using a bronze weapon, but eventually... Oh, shit. Man. So my headset, I was watching a video, or actually I was just doing something, right before stream started, or about an hour before stream started. And I realized I didn't plug my headset in last night after I went to bed. Because it beeped like it was about to die. I was like, ah, shit. So I turned it off, plugged it in, went to go make food, take care of some stuff before stream. And it is just now starting to die. 40 more minutes. You couldn't wait that long? Fuck's sake. Alright. Just move Camilla up here. And we'll chill. Oh hey, here's the Dark Mages. This is what's supposed to keep me from finishing this map? Pathetic. These guys are actual chumps. Like, what? How slow was that? Let's see. That is turn 16. We're only on turn 16. Yeah, I've been abusing these generals for like what, 5-6 turns now? Definitely not playing at an efficient pace, we'll say. Just shy of killing, huh? We can always just feed this one to him. Soften him up a little bit with Kaze. As long as we don't crit. This guy does like no damage to Kaze. Kaze's a giga res machine. Poison strike him down. Just move Dwyer out of the way. What's the backup plan if we miss? I don't think I have one, so we probably want to make sure that this kills. So let's transfer Mozu to someone in dual strike with them. Plus, it's more knife rank for my dude. Never mind. It would have been if we missed.
Well...
There we go, boys. We got 2 strength speed levels back to back. Like, we had to have some downside at some point. Niles never agrees with you that much.
That's all.
So, Brad, when you say signals the end of the map, what were you saying that in reference to? Like, the fact that they want you to stop grinding? Basically?
So close. Sorry.
Because I'm... No more reinforcements? Okay. Alrighty, let's transfer Ozzy back to Niles. Attack this guy with... Sure, we'll do that. Okay. I don't think we can get the kill with Niles. Like, we probably can. With a better debuff, like a Steel Shuriken debuff, maybe? Steel Shuriken would bring his defense down by an extra 2. So, 23 defense. Yeah, with 23, we can kill. Via attacking next to Camilla. If we really want to try and get the kill with Niles, but I don't think I do. Like, we can feed the kill to fucking Dwyer or something. I'd rather do that so we get rally res than feed it to Niles. Alright, we have... We're almost to D rank. Like, I'm just doing this to get D Shuriken before the next map, that's all. So we can use Iron Shuriken and Trigger Soul. That's all I want. That is all I want to do. Could also be getting bow rank with Mozu here. Dual striking. It's pretty niche, pretty marginal. Oh, we don't have a fire tome for him. Never mind. We can't get the kill on Dwyer. Sad. That's very self-aware of you, Camilla. She's just right next to you. Yeah, yes, you are. Thank you for noticing. You okay? Want to talk about it? D-knives? Fuck. Alright, we need like one more turn. One more turn. No, my pants! Fuck. Am I not getting any more weapon rank from him? Am I capped? Have I capped weapon rank gains against this guy? I might be a little upset if that's the fact. Yeah, it didn't go up at all. We capped our weapon rank gain. Fuck. Well, that is unfortunate. And at the same time, understandable Have a nice day. Have you met Xander before? Something I've never seen in my playthrough before, Xander wielding a lance. There we have it.
Your battle is over.
Alright, and we are out of here. Roasted. Two skill levels in a row. Hell yeah. Enjoying C lances on Xander? I could see D lances. CD's lances. I could see having D lances for the Beast Killer. But
Glad that's over.
Don't scare me like that.
what would Xander get from C lances?
What's that?
Yeah, we passed my dude around on this map, let me tell you. Oh, Midori is very much adorable, yes. Look at that. Look at that little smile. Aw. Oh my. Their hair color doesn't match. Why doesn't their hair color match? Kaze is having an affair with Baruka. It's almost the exact same color. Look, Baruka, Midori. Dun dun dun! Okay. So now we have the extra 2 magic from Ophelia's personal pair-up stats. Camilla Keaton A. This is such a stupid support. Like... Such a, like, I hate that this support ends in marriage. Camilla should be like, yeah, we're taking Camilla back down to Keaton's bone zone, but like, it's such a weird support. There it is, finally. Alright. So after... I specifically want Xander to be Paladin for like the first turn or 2 of this next map. Then he can switch to Hero. So let's get a friendship seal for Xander.
It's you.
Let me double check and make sure I don't have one in somebody's inventory. I feel like I did just check, but just to be safe. Okay. Also, who gets the dragon herbs? Is it my dude's time to ascend? I think it might be, because dealing with lower might weapons at the time being is going to be pretty rough. Also, the extra bulk is nice. Though it is an extra speed for Xander, it's also an extra defense for Xander.
Oh, it's you.
Alright, so we want a friendship seal for Xander to carry around. I've got enough money to buy 2 more seals. So do we care about reclassing anybody else or promoting anybody else? Well, we can promote Niles, which would be good. I like having the Bow Knight pair up for Mozu to give her the extra move, and then eventually maybe get ferried around by a 9-move Bow Knight. But we also could get Quick Draw out of Archer. Do I care about Quick Draw out of Archer? Not really. Because if we can capture with Niles, then we're fine. And I have multiple instances of Poison Strike to get Rallyman down low. Or I will, rather. And we can use a Bronze Dagger to make sure we don't trigger skills or crit or anything like that to get him down to 1 HP. So, if we're really hankering to get Rallyman out here, we can do it with Niles as is. Like, we got there. We did the thing. Master Seal to promote Niles, however, to give Mozu +1 move would be Giga. That would be really nice. We could also Heart Seal Ophelia to either Malignite or Dark Knight. Certain Blow. Yeah, that's fair, but I don't know how much XP I'm going to really be getting on Niles. It's really easy to feed him XP in a Birthright Paralogue, but in an actual Conquest map, maybe not so much. I think at some point we can put Keaton promoted or to Berserker to give better bonuses to Camilla, because Camilla's very fast, but the extra strength would be welcome from Keaton. So eventually, like I say, like she has 0 issues right now, like killing anything I've put her up against. So right, but again, Brad, that's 3 seals worth of investment I need to put into Niles, which would be partner sealing him into Archer, then Master Seal to promote, and then switching him back to Bow Knight. I suppose we could make him Kinshi Knight and still give the +1 move. Kinshi Knight's pair-up stats are kind of doo-doo, though. For the +1 move on Mozu, why else? I have literally never not committed a murder to get +1 movement to Xander. Do you not understand? Yeah, but his daughter doesn't do that until chapter 25. We still have like 7 more chapters plus paralogues in between that, where Mozu could be thriving with 7 movement. You know? That's where I'm at with this. Gunter pair up from Ozu? Nay. So as it stands, Xander's going to swap to Hero, and we're going to start deploying Charlotte again as his pair-up bonus. It is going to change how his bulk looks, because Laszlo does provide a bit of defense as mercenary. But I feel like it'll be a positive change in bulk, because he won't be too bulky to take damage, and he will actually be able to effectively enemy phase. Yeah. I think that's really it. Still contemplating heart-sealing Gunter into Wyvern. Again, just so that my dude can be carried around. Shigure for speed and move. Yeah. Which is also... But Shigure is going to pass around speed in a different way. Which is going to be through rally speed. Which is why we're waiting to do his paralogue. I don't know. I mean, it's not super important right now. But I am going to do this. Feels good. Feels really good. At any point, we can also give... yeah, Kaze could also do the same, yeah. We're going to say when Kaze falls off, because his strength cap is far too low for him to stay relevant in the late game. It's just, it's so low. We could try and get him a strength pairing. Maybe like Arthur or Benny. And have him get strength that way, but it's just... I don't know. I feel like he's going to fill the same niche that a Wyvern Gunter would, which is maybe be able to carry around effective weaponry, in his case a hunter's knife, and possibly kill one enemy like that, and otherwise just be utility. Gunter can carry around like the hammer and the beast killer, and maybe kill something because his strength is quite high and his skill is good enough to keep him relatively accurate. But outside of that, he's basically just going to be paired up or sheltering. Yeah. It's yeah, because like Mozu's one of those units, like I always go back to Lysithea because I have a lot of like experience with Three Houses and Lysithea in general. But Mozu does strike me as a Lysithea-esque character, where it's like, okay, she's pretty fragile, does a ton of damage, good. Kind of like Nyx from our last run. Very fragile, but does a ton of damage, except Mozu is actually accurate. So, one of those units that you just don't want ever to get hit, so having her paired up to avoid dual strikes doesn't really matter. Exactly, like she doesn't need the pair up for the most part. And she's actually having a unit that's perpetually unpaired is pretty good too, because you can shift attack stances around. Like you can attack something with Mozu, then run up to another enemy, transfer whoever partner they have, and then attack stance with Mozu adjacent to them. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do with... Mozu. Yeah, our Queen, Elise, definitely does need some help. But, I mean, she's gotten 2 skill levels recently, so that's nice. Yeah, she does need some help, but figure it out. Figure it out eventually. I have trepidations about putting Elise into Sorcerer because she'd be wearing the same outfit that Odin and Ophelia is, and that is Well, it's something. But I also have trepidations about putting her in Dark Knight because then she gets the butt window, as all female calves do. Alright, I think that's going to be it for today. It's like 6:45. I definitely don't have enough time for another map. We'll poke around Castle for a second.
I'll go with...
Oh yeah, these two have a support. Generally, I never have a support with Benny. Like, almost never. Yeah. We have had 0 bad apples or goat smellers. Like, every time I've gotten a crit with Mozu so far this run, it's been, you reap what you sow. Very sad. Very, very sad. Oh, also, I got some images for the death counter. Let me see if I can find some good ones. Let's see. Oh no, these are only playables. Well, some of them aren't. Okay, I've got a couple of good ones to add to the death counter at some point. Yeah. A couple. Just a couple. Feeding my fish sister dragon in hopes that she will continue to produce gold for me. Soon. Soon. We're done adding to the death counter? Yeah, we'll see about that. The hardest parts have yet to come. And I have a decent amount of practice for pretty much every chapter before Fuga's Wild Ride. Because that's generally where I feel like I'm not prepared for the game anymore, and then just drop it. And I'm just like, I don't fucking care anymore. And then, like, I have multiple save files just on this emulator that are, like, that are at Chapter 20 or Chapter 21. Like, I made it through Fuga's Wild Ride, and then, like, oh, the staircase, and then Sakura, and then, it's just, bleh. Yeah, Team Comp feels good this time, though, for sure. Like, the last time I ran a run like this, I tried to greed Silas into getting Defender before switching to Ninja, and he was still like a level 4 Paladin by the time we got to Fuga's Wild Ride, and I was like... This was not good. Was not good at all. So... But yeah, I think we're sufficiently prepared this time. One thing that I was doing on that map when I didn't have that, by the way, was once the Falcon Knights had moved down into like around Hayato, use the Dragon Vein to push them further down and bait them to my other units, and that worked out really well. Was able to get them away from the Hexing Rod just far enough to be able to enemy phase them. So, like, it's not necessarily like, oh, we have to just yeet Silas, or in this case, Corrin will be the one, directly into the fray versus 12 enemies at once, and just being like, yeah, solo trigger a couple of times and they'll be fine. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I also need some staff units at some point. Like, I might capture some, like, later game Falcon Knights or something if I can.
Thanks for stopping by.
That have, like, East Avs. That's all they need is East Avs. What am I doing here? I'm buying core and a iron knife. That's right. We'll be able to use that at some point next map. So that's also something we're gonna have to take a look at, because I'll have my bow knights, but I'll need high move units that can rescue staff too. So, and if we can get some like decent-ish combat units out of it, because like probably a Falcon Knight from the Hinoka chapter, I guess. Oh, they have pass? Oh, fuck yeah. That's perfect. I mean, I don't think they'll need pass, but because they're just supposed to be able to move and rescue, but hell yeah, they'll have pass too. But yeah, just like good combat stats and the weapon ranks that we want, which is at least East Avs and 8 move. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely have to iron out the strategy for the final map eventually. But yeah, no, end game. I have some very salty words to give to the end game map of Conquest. So, oh, I'm not skipping Hinoka's chapter. There's no shot. 0 shot we're skipping Hinoka's chapter. I am going to assert dominance upon that map. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You can't stop me. Alright, Nightcat. Yeah, we're also about done for the day. I've just been kind of chilling in here, but we're gonna finish up here now. So I'm gonna do one of these. Well, hello there. I'm gonna get this cord out of my way. I hate this thing. And I'm gonna head out. Appreciate you guys being here today. You guys are awesome. Hope you had fun. Relishing in the fact that we got to show off that I indeed did have a plan for Ninja Cave. And then I still flubbed it and it was fine. We're doing it. We're doing it, team. We're getting there. Now that I've said that, we're gonna like die on the Kitsune chapter or something, because fuck those shaky hit rates. We're also gonna need to get a bunch of luck tonics for that fight too, because the low percent crits are brutal. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. We're going to continue the run tomorrow and see how far we get. Yeah, the run's going to slow down a lot from here, though. These chapters get a lot more math-intensive, skill-intensive. Skill-intensive as in playing skill, but also the skills on the enemies. And, yeah, overall just a lot tougher. But we'll see. But anyway, I am going to go. You have a wonderful evening. And until I see you next time, take care of yourselves. Stay beautiful. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.